Good morning. Good morning, good morning, good morning. Today is Tuesday, October 19th. Wake up. It's time to do some art. Welcome to my desk. This is Mary at the.meri.atelier, and I have lots to do today. Yes, I do. Let me get set up over here on my tablet so that I can see who comes in and welcome them in. Ooh, I got an advertisement. Well, actually, this is for Craft TV. That looks interesting. I think I'll, how interesting. Well, I got to go to my own channel here, so as you can see, I haven't changed the thing on my desk since yesterday. I had a very busy day yesterday. I thought I was going to stitch with my friends yesterday afternoon, but the host had something going, so we didn't. So I went to the library and I went to the grocery store. I did some other things. I can't remember what, but I got a lot done. So let me move Penelope out of the way. She says, "Where, Mary, are you going to put me?" I don't know. I'll have to find a spot. There we go. Hi, Santa. There is Santa. Hi, Crafter Santa. Oh, it's so good to see you. Welcome, 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 welcome. Well, I've been working on, I'm going to have to arrange these, are ones that I did jelly print in yesterday. And these are for my China caboodle. I have five signatures in a group. I'll have to fold them all up again. But I still have some more to do. It doesn't look like I, 1, 2, yeah, I guess so 3, 4, and 5. And I just got up yesterday after I was done, not yesterday, Sunday night, and I left everything on my desk just like that. But I have some other things to go through. Hi, Kimberly. Good morning, Kimberly. Aw. Hi, Arlene. Good morning, Arlene. Hi, Mina. Good morning, good morning. So let me show you, not yesterday afternoon, but I've been working on my shawl. And I think I'm on row 43 out of 62. And here it is so far. And I'm just so proud of this. It's a corner to corner. So I'll be a little old lady, but it'll keep my shoulders warm this winter. And this is out of a yarn that I got at the thrift store. It's a pretty yarn. I forget whether it was France or Italy. And it is an acrylic yarn, but it's a nice, soft, fluffy yarn. It's not a stiff yarn. It's real fluffy. And I hope it stays that way. So I think I was, you know, it's getting quite big now. It needs to be a little larger. I was thinking that I might have to stop before row 62. I think 62 is the last row, and then there's a border. But and I'll have enough. I will have enough yarn, I think. I hope. If I don't, well, it'll be the size where I stop. So there's where I am on that. I just wanted to do a show and tell. Let me put it behind me here. And then I wanted to show you the other morning I worked on these little scissors. Now, I did do some more on them. I'm not quite done with them, but I did this little, and I think it was Teresa said, is it okay if I use this design? Because I charted this online. Whoops, let me bring it down. I charted this online, and it's just a bunch of X's, hand-drawn, hand-charted. And I noticed that on my example, where I sketched it out, I had 4 stitches up here, and when I actually charted it out, I made 6. Probably because my head visually saw 6, so that's what I wound up with. Now, I think when I actually stitch this, when I actually stitch it, I think I'll add some more stitches here, so I might put a notation in here, you know, make a little line, and an arrow, and say add so many more rows going vertically, because I like the shanks of my scissors to be a little longer, and I certainly have room for it. So let me stand up here. This is where I am on it. I still have some more stitches these are just half stitches here. I have to complete those and then just do I'm right in here, and then I'll just come down this way. So, but what I decided on this entire piece here, I'm going to make this a sampler. And I'm just going to do different stitches because I did this during Sue Hiles Saturday. Sue Hiles had a slow stitching. Hashtag slow stitch with me, open collab. And I think she was asking about all the different stitches. And I gave her one, but I cannot find this database where they must have, over the years, I quit looking up different stitches, and the particular database that I'm thinking of, they must have taken it down. Because I looked all over for it last night. But I did find one that I want to share, and let me go out there and get that. Let's see. Did I put it in my mail? Let me check my mail here. I might have put it in my mail. No, I didn't. So let me go out and let me go get it. And I want to get it because I want to be sure that I have the right one. Which means I need to go to my browser. Yeah. Hold it. I'm getting there. I have to one finger type here. I love typing with one finger online. I think, did it find it? Yes, it did. Hold on. Let me grab the link. Let me grab the All right, now let me come back. I got the link. Let me get into chat. I'm just saying all this so you guys know that I'm here. Thank you, Arlene. Oh. Mary is slow, slow, slow. All right, here it comes. Hit send. Okay. This is the EGA Stitch Dictionary. And it has a list of by alphabetically. And what I'm going to do on this is I'm going to go down and pick, like the very first one is Algerian eye. And if you open that link up, when you go to the site and you look at the very first one under the A's, you see Algerian eye, and it shows you how to make that stitch. So I'm just going to go out here someplace. I'm just going to go willy-nilly wherever I want to, and I'm going to put the Algerian eye, and then I'm going to backstitch Algerian eye. And whoops, there goes my needle. Popped my needle out of here on the floor someplace. Doggone it. I hate when I do that. Well, oh, did I find it? No, I found a fall leaf. Hold on. I'll probably step on it later. Well, I'm not going to find it. Oh, is that it? No. I found a chain. I found some floss. Oh, what happened to the needle? Well, I'll get down on my hands and knees and look for it after we're done here. This will be good for clusters. But then I'm going, that needle must have not been in there very well, because I just bumped it like that and it went flying. And then I'll just, this will be a sampler, something like a marking sampler. You know, when back in the early days of needlework, when they were teaching young ladies how to do needlework, they had a working piece. It was kind of like a blank sheet of paper. The history of samplers is very, very interesting. There is one piece of needlework out there, and I was reading about this in a needlework magazine. I don't have an online link for it. But there was one lady who took a piece of fabric like this, and, you know, back in the early days, girls did not go to school and women were not educated. But this one lady, she wanted to write, so she wrote her story, you know, out with needlework all across the fabric. And of course, that's a very, what do you want to say? Now that piece of fabric where she was probably just expressing herself now is worth hundreds of dollars. I don't know the exact price on it. And in fact, I'm telling you a story that I have read out of a magazine years ago. So if you do needlework, I'm very opposed to calling this cross stitch. I like Mitzi. Mitzi showed on Twitter a piece that she did, a Meridel piece. And for those of you who stitch, you know who Meridel is. Just beautiful. You are not just cross stitchers. You are fabric artists. Let me tell you, you would be surprised how something that you do just sitting down and learning, if it survives into the next century or the next couple of centuries, it can actually be very valuable. Now this line here, right here, this is not a stitching line. I was gridding out the number of spaces, and of course I gridded clear down to here, but the design that I was going to do here actually probably stopped about 3 inches above this. But I quit on that because I got off on my count here. Well, actually, I'm not off. I stopped because I was confused about what went on next. And this would be easy to fix, but by the time I went through all the rigmarole of finding somebody who could tell me exactly what was going on, I moved on. But here, let me hold this up again. My stitching is actually this darker line that you see here. These are completed stitches here, and then I was doing half stitches over here. And then this line, this little narrow line out there, is just a gridding line, which means I go 10, 10, 10, 10, so I know how many 10s I go down my fabric. Well, I decided I'm going to leave that in, and I'll probably, put, who knows what I'll put above it. So this is just going to be kind of like a marking sampler. This will be something I'll work on over the years. This will be like one of my art journals. I'll work on a piece. I'm going to finish these scissors. I might design another little piece, but I actually want to get different stitches on here. And I'm going to go to that Embroiderers Guild of America. That's what that link is the Embroiderers Guild of America. And I'm going to, they give a stitch dictionary out there. And I'm going to use that to, and if you just Google stitch dictionaries or stitch database, you'll find several websites out there that show how to do the different stitches, which is what Susan was wanting to know, if there was a good source. And I gave her the Victorian Sampler site, and the Victorian Sampler is a good site, but she demonstrates the stitch, and she demonstrates it close up so you can actually see where her needle's going in and going out. I mean, you can actually see how the stitch is done by watching her, but she isn't explaining go up 4 stitches, go over 2. She just does it online. And for somebody who's done needlework for a while, I understand it. But for a beginner, they're just watching it, which is good for a beginner, just to watch how it's done. And I like that site. I go to that site an awfully lot. So I just wanted to show you where I was on there. I'm going to have to find my needle. I'll probably step on it later. I just wanted to show you where I was there. I have some more to show. I'm going to finish my jelly printing, but I want to go through and show and tell first here. This is my bag of floss that I happened to bring home with me from Wisconsin. And I wanted to show these buttons. I was working on a piece, and the piece is up in Wisconsin, but I brought home the buttons. It's these I actually got, and the card's been torn, but these are such cool. The piece I was working on was just black and gold, and I found these antique buttons, and that's what I'm going to put. This would make a nice cluster, wouldn't it? This would make a nice cluster. I might keep that out for my needlework. And then I've got buttons down in here. But I had actually bought these at an antique store. I think that little card of buttons cost me about $15, but they're antique, and I fell in love with them because they were black and gold. And then I just got various flosses in here. I put the brown floss that I found. And then I have a whole bunch of these little needlework pieces, needlework threads that I have left over from other projects. So I have plenty to work with, but when I was cleaning, I actually found this little bag of floss, and I wish I could find some of the, because I brought home some pieces. I was working on Teresa Winsler's. For those of you who know cross-stitch, Teresa Winsler was a well-known designer back in the 80s and 90s, and she did this beautiful peacock. And I found that pattern and the kit and all the flosses at a thrift store. I mean, like, the kit was $30–40 kit, and I got it for a couple bucks. And I brought it home and I was working on it, and I can't find the thing. So as I work, as I work in here and clean up, I'll probably run across it. So I have some Happy Mail to open. This is an auction haul from Johnny. And let's see, I have some other Happy Mail. Did I not bring it in? Oh, I didn't bring it in again this morning. I've got Happy Mail from, what? I did not bring it in? Did I put it in my book, maybe? Let me look and see if sometimes I slip things in my book to, yeah, I think, was that it? No? Let me look here. No. No, it's in the other room. I don't want to chase and get it. I have Happy Mail from Ann Lar and Happy Mail from Mitzi that I want to open online, and I keep forgetting to bring it in here. I thought I had it in this other stack here I'm going to show you. Maybe it's in there. When I get to it, I'll look again. But let's go ahead. Let me welcome people in here again. Arlene says, I have an Odie Stitch book. I have hoarded that book for years. Yeah, I've got some in Wisconsin. Buttons, buttons, buttons. Kimberly's waving. She says, hi, Lala. Was that Lala Gamma? Hi, Lala. Good morning, Lala. We will wait if you want to go get it. I'm not sure I want to go out there right now, Arlene. I'll be on tomorrow morning with the hashtag Crafty Clusters, and I'll open it tomorrow morning. I think I know where it is, but I might be out there turning on the light and fooling around trying to find it, so. Let's see. Lala says, blanket hellos to the Phibbs family. Going to watch on the large screen while I get ready for appointments. Waves to all. Loves to all. I think she means love to everybody. Rhonda's here. Hi, Rhonda. She says, Kimberly, I needed that. I worked on them 4 hours last night. That's what I get for taking 3 days off. What did Kimberly say? So good of you to do, Rhonda. There's Teresa. Teresa, did you hear me say that as long as you don't sell anything, that those little scissors, make it yours? You had said, can you take that little chart and do your own thing with it? And I'm saying, yes, go for it. I was thinking about putting that little chart out. That mosquito's still here. He wants a bite of me. Every morning he comes buzzing around. I'm thinking about taking it and putting it out on my community tab. Taking a picture of it. Let's see, what else is here? Mina's here. Hi, Mina. And again, Mina, not Mina, Mitzi. Good morning, Mitzi. Mitzi did this beautiful Mirabella piece. she was showing it to Kimberly on Twitter. Oh, my mouth dropped open because I know the amount of work that goes into these pieces. I know what goes on. Mitzi says, good morning, Arlene and Teresa. And Mina's here too. Good morning, Mina. Let's see. Kimberly says, let's see, Rhonda says, oh, Kimberly, I wish I could. After correcting the papers, I have to check into a book to keep track if they did it, and then write late notes if they didn't. Oh, they're lucky to have you, Rhonda. Have somebody who cares about what they get done. Rhonda says, I have papers to correct, so I will be lurking. That's perfectly okay, Rhonda. You just correct those papers. Arlene is singing. Kimberly says, it was such a compliment that she actually thought I could do that, Mitzi. So it was beautiful. You should be proud of it. It was beautiful. And we're talking about the needlework that Mitzi did. And Arlene dropped a link to, I'm just reading back in chat. Arlene dropped a link to Susan Hyo's channel. I think I've welcomed everybody in. Santa was the first one here. If you're still out there lurking, Santa, welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Deborah. Which Deborah came in? Deborah Mayo. Good morning, Deborah Mayo. Good morning, Deborah. Well, I've been going to auctions again. I've hit Johnny and Pearl and Keisha. And last night I was at one that Pearl was talking about that I couldn't resist. I don't know her very well. I can't even give you the link right offhand. But she was selling Tim Holtz fabric last night. So I think I better hold off on the auctions. But I have a little extra money to spend because I had a policy, a burial policy. Now, I haven't been buried yet, but a couple years ago, when I came down here to Wisconsin, from Wisconsin, and if something would happen to me, I don't want my brother to have to bear the cost of putting me in the ground or cremating me or whatever. And so I bought this burial policy through an insurance company. It was like a whole life policy type thing. And it's okay. It was an okay policy. The premium was decent, and it had a waiting period of 2 years though. If something would have happened to me in those 2 years, that was not abnormal. Like if I would have faked my own death or something like that. Of course, the beneficiary would not get, well, faking your own death would be fraud, so that probably wouldn't work anyway. But just say not a natural death. After 2 years, if something would have happened to me, my brother would get the full amount. But there was a 2-year waiting period, and that was actually up this month. And so, but I've been talking to a financial advisor, and he convinced me of a better policy. And it is a much better policy. So, and I won't go into all the specifics other than to tell you that I switched policies. Well, when I closed out the first policy that I have, I get a little bit of cash value back. So, if you wonder where Mary getting all the money that she's spending, it's because I got cash value back from a policy. Just put a little extra money in my pocket. And I'm able to buy my brother a chainsaw. I want him, his chainsaw broke, and he says, oh, I can buy me a chainsaw. But I said, no, you have been so good to me the last couple years that I want to say thank you to you. And this is a little way that I can do it. And so we're going to go, hopefully tomorrow, and go to Menards and get him a chainsaw. And I have enough left that I can get. I'm going to order it from Amazon, and I'm not going to tell you what it is, but I will say that it's a sort of a piece of furniture for my room in here. I'm making progress on organizing my studio. And I'm going to order this piece off of Amazon that I've been drooling over. I put it in my list. And I showed it to him yesterday, to my brother, and he agreed. It's a little pricey, but I think it's going to be worth it. So there goes my cash value of my policy, but it was extra money that just was really not, I really didn't plan on having that at this time. So that's where, if you wonder where Mary's getting all the money she's spending, that's where. Hi, Gigi. Good morning. Mina's here. Teresa's here. Mitzi's here. Oh, you didn't hear me say that, Teresa? Okay. Well, you just make, here's my thought on it, Teresa. That's a very basic chart. I actually used to put my needlework charts out on a blog. I took the blog down, but somebody got all those charts and started selling them. And I used to write retail value of the like I said, this is a complimentary, please don't mass produce that type. I put a copyright on it. But I put the retail value on it to document that I really thought the design itself was worth something, even though I was offering it up as a complimentary. Well, somebody got a hold of those and started selling them. Now, I've had people write to me in the past and ask if they could copy them. And of course you can. That's what complimentary is. But what I just didn't want was somebody taking my work and trying to sell it to somebody when it was free out there, And that's what happened. And that really kind of put a damper on my spirit. So I took everything down. And there is in Phibbsville Friends, there's my scissors, like what I was showing Saturday morning. I have a scissors ornament, a fall, an autumn one that I had done for a friend who passed away, and it came back to me after she passed away. So, which I was very thankful for, because it's a way that I can remember her. So anyway, but when I put something out there and say it's complimentary, that means you're free to use it. Make it yours. Just don't take the pattern. But this pattern is all hand done anyway. It's just kind of scratched out there. And I know you wouldn't, Teresa, but I know there are people that do. I mean, and I used to have a charting software, and I was not a, what do you want to say? I was not a published designer. I did not try to mass produce my designs. I just offered them up as complimentary. And there were mistakes in them, but anybody who stitched a lot knows, this doesn't look right. But not all of them had mistakes. Not all of them did. So anyway, Teresa, you are free to use that. I was thinking about taking a picture of it and putting it on my because it's a very basic design. All right, moving on. Yeah. Okie dokie. Mina says, be right back. I'm going to make some hot tea. I have peppermint tea. I read that peppermint tea kind of soothes your, if you have a toothache. I don't have a toothache. But I do notice after I drink peppermint tea, my mouth feels better. It's a herbal tea, peppermint. So I've been drinking a lot of peppermint tea lately. Well, I've been drinking wild berry tea. All right, so I went to Johnny's auction, and I got the package yesterday. Let me get a pair of scissors out here. Let's open up the package and see what I bought. She was actually on a couple days last week, but I could not, I'm going to cut it here. I could not go both days. I spent my limit the first day. I would, and the next day I couldn't go anyway because we had business to attend to here. I would have liked to gone. I'll bet she sold some cool things the second day, but all right. So let's see what I got. I know one thing I got that nobody else bid on it. I'm going, whoa, I'm getting it for a good price. And that's what's in here. That's what I'm trying to get out here. Oh, it's cool. Oh, wow. I can't wait to see this. Oh, look at that. Yummy. Yummy. Let me put this behind me. I guess I'm going to have to move my paint. Let me move it over here because I don't want to knock it over the cliff and have to go digging for it. I'm trying to use up all my old paint, or as much of it as I can on my jelly plate. I won't get it all used, but I have more. All right. What you see here, this is the back cover. Look at that. Isn't that yummy? And she sold the cover, and then she sold some pages to go with it. Well, she put pages in it to go with it. And I bid $20. And that's, nobody else bid on it. I'm going, whoa, come on, you guys. Nobody else bid on this? It's beautiful. It's a beautiful old ledger. It's a beautiful worn. It's just yummy. Ah, I wish you guys could just, it's just yummy. I feel like I should zoom out a little. No, I'm going to leave it like that. So here's the inside. And I think this might be, these are some of those ledger, it says journal. I don't know if this is one I bought extra or if this actually came with it, but this is dated 1891. You guys, that's over 100 years old. Let's see, there would have been 10 years left, and this is 21. So 30, this is about 130 years old, this paper. That's yummy. All right, let me pull this stuff out here, and I'll go through these separately. So, but this is just yumminess here. You'll be seeing me make a art journal out of this, probably next year, because I already have, well, I could use this for November, but no, I'll probably make a big old fat journal out of this because it's got at least a 2.5-inch spine here. Oh, this is just yummy. Nothing but yummy here. In fact, even this would be nice to scan, to make a scan of this, and you could do art on your print and art on this. I mean, not do art on this, make a scan of this. And here's the back. Just yumminess. I don't understand where Johnny gets all this yummy stuff. All right, let's look at some of the things that I got. This is a brown manila folder. Let's open it up and see what's in it. A lot of things she sells. What I like about some of these auctions, there are auctions, and then I like the ones where you just say, me, me, me. All right. These are ink splatters. This is chipboard. ink splatters. And see, they're dripping down there. I'm not sure what I'll use. This is decorative chipboard. I might make stamps out of these. That's cool. So let me put these down here as I'm going. And here's some more of that paper. Now, I was going to send Rosemary some of this docket paper, but I heard Johnny tell her that give her the name of the ladies who's selling this. And so, Rosemary, you may not get my docket paper because I just had 3 sheets and I took it out of my journal that I did not last month, but the month before last. But there's a lady who has a bunch of this county court docket paper. Johnny has a contact. And Rosemary has a source, so I may keep what I get because I don't have that source. And then here is, oh, this is just yummy. Here are pages that you can art journal with. This is just art journal. And when Johnny has an auction, let me tell you, she does not mess around with the goodies. She does an excellent job of finding things that we love. Things we love. I don't know if these all came in one packet or what, but here are some subscription. I think I bought these separately. These are subscription orders from Dr. G.R. Combs. And this was probably the record of, I mean, she probably got, because it's perforated here. And he probably kept a record. Oh, and this one's from Dr. Leon, and Percival W. Dara, MD. And let's see if there's a date. I don't see a date. Oh, this one looks like 1/31/31. Yeah, looks like January 31st of 1931, and it's written in pencil. Yeah, they're all January 31st of those. Do I see a date on this one? This is January 31st, 1931. It's a stamp. So these are cool. This is just some ledger paper with numbers. Some pages with, look at this. Look at this. Yummy. I think these are hieroglyphics. And I heard Johnny talk to Rosemary about doing a stencil, so I might wait and see what happens with that before I try anything. And this is all Old English text. You know, the Old English text. I don't know if you guys can see it. Let me stand up. This is this is a foreign language, but it's all Old English text. It's you know, that decorative text. And there's some more. I think this is Chinese here, or Japanese. These might go in my caboodle. These might go in my caboodle. It looks like it's Japanese because the writing goes down. Doesn't Japanese go down? I don't know. I think Chinese goes from right to left and Japanese goes up and down. I could be wrong because I don't know. These probably will go in my caboodle. I haven't bound my caboodle yet. Let's take these out and put them over here with my caboodle. Make my caboodle. It's got an expandable tab, but maybe not all of them. I might go to the library and print them. Here's a little text out of Mabel's message. Here's the Greek church, the old books, Dutch Michael's Hour. Here's an article Burgess bedtime stories, what Peter Rabbit did do. You'll never regret the kindly deed that adds another in his need. Peter Rabbit. Oh, Longfellow loses his temper. Grandfather Frog makes a mistake. Grandfather Frog is humble. Oh, these are cool. And I'm not sure it's the entire story. It looks like it is. Copyright 1921 by T.W. Burgess. I think that they are cut out and put on another page as report of the insurance commissioner. Oh, how cool is that? And this is steam turbine work. Oh, and look at this. Look at that. Isn't that cool? I don't know where she gets these things, but I'm glad to get this. These look like stamps. So there is that. Let's look at this. These look like some prints off of a jelly plate where they pulled an image. That's what it looks like, some sort of a building there. Ooh, this is cool. Oh, yumminess. Oh, looky, gold or worn penny or something. That's cool. Love that. So this is just yumminess for junk journaling, which really isn't junk. It's just yummy pages. Here's, ooh, this could go in I might take this to the library and copy it. Let me put this here for a moment. Because this could go in the caboodle too. These fans. Floral ornaments and fans. Oh, wow. Could make a stencil. Ooh. And look here. Oh, looky here. Oh, yummy. I'm going to make some copies of this. I'm going to keep that out. I might play with the copies and keep the original. And this is just a picture of the Lapland village. Lapland. Looks like maybe a hut there. And this is the administration building, the manufactured building. Doesn't say where. Some World's Fair. It cost $650,000. It was a very small idea of the originality and splendor of its design. Doesn't say where. I'm not going to sit here and read it all. I think there's a page in between here. No, that's all one page. That's a pretty thick page. And looky, oh looky, this is just a half page of best dollar corset made. Some corsets there. A perfect style for every figure. It's an old advertisement. And on the back is a pair of stamped pillow covers. Looks like an old needlework book. 2 sterling silver hat pins right here. A fine solid silver thimble. I don't know, it looks like a book. The chestnut burr. Interesting. And then here's the last page on that, which has a picture of a man. Joseph Jefferson. Joseph Jefferson. Oh, and over here's another man. Caleb Cushing. I have something to show you guys later after I do this. I have a giggle over it. Let's put these back in the folder, except for the ones that I kept out. This is just yumminess. I don't know what I paid for this, but whatever I did, it's worth it. I'll put it all back in the folder when and let's see, oh, I'm not done. I got some cool stuff. Here's some more of these pages. This says cover plus pages. So this must have been what, I'm not sure if that's what went in the book. September 23rd, 1910. Sunday 23rd. I'm not sure. I can't read that. Southern Bondade. Oh, how could you read that? And then there's where they signed it. Beautiful. I'd have to go in and read every word, but oh, here's some more cover pages. I must have bought these separately. I think I got 2 packages because I was so thrilled. And I'm not going to open them up here. Cover with pages. Oh, I paid $10 a piece, I think, for those. Which is because they're original, and that's a good price. Here's some memorandums from the Ford Motor Company. And here's some more original. 14 pages plus 1. Looks like a receipt. Received. It looks like a receivable. I'm not going to open it, but you can get an idea of what it is. And then I got some little stuff here. These are some more of those prescription cards. And this says Mary. And do I want to open this? I think I do, but let's see if I can. I don't want to untie it. Can I? I'll never get that ribbon back on, but I don't want to untie that beautiful bow. Let's see if I can squeeze it off. Come on, just get around the corner. Come on, I don't want to, here. There. I'll keep that separate. It'll go in something. Miss Sarah Weston, 1943. She might still be living. Better be careful. Here's some. I have this. I have some of this. Oh, I forget her name. Tissue paper. I got it because it says Atelier on it. A-T-E-L-I-E-R. I have some separate. So there are those. And I think these are things that I bought separately, and she put them in a box for me. She says thank you here. Let's open this up. How does it open? Here, I think. Yep, I went to an auction. Oh, got some goodies in there. This is just like a little bits and box. Little coin card. Some glittery hearts. A big long brad. Look at that. Now you can see why I didn't go back the second day, because I would have been broke. Look at that beautiful bird. Ooh, this could go in my China caboodle. Tropical bird. Well, it looks Chinese to me. I'm going to put that in my caboodle and save that out. Here are some Children of America stamps. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow. Something check. I can't read the print, but they made a pen out of it. They made a pen. It looks like it was a button of some sort. Maybe it was a molded piece. That's interesting. Here's just a round circle leaf with a leaf print on it. Just bits and bops. Here are some little round pieces. These would be good on clusters. And here's a heart, and this is in a foreign language. Looks like some sort of a receipt, October 25th. Maybe I'm reading, no. I don't know what those numbers mean. That's not a date. It's 480-25-798.89. Oh, that could be a price. That would be a pretty expensive price. Heart. Oh, I have to show you everything. Fragile. A little snowman. These are definitely clusters here. Here's a couple of photos. Some ships, some ocean. Card, looks like a card here to brighten your day. Aw, it's so cute. A cheery thought, however tiny, helps to make a day sunshiny. January 14th, I think that's 1982. 82. So that was sent in 1982. Here's some pretty lace with a little clothespin on it. And a little tie. And a butterfly. And here's a, looks like a decal almost. It's on a plastic base. Here's a Sandwich Fair Committee, October 1966. Somebody probably wore this at some sort of a fair, and she's a committee member. I don't know where she gets all this cool stuff, but she does. And she has several of these. She gathers things together just like Rosemary. Just like Rosemary. Food preparation worksheet. Here's a puzzle piece and a tag. And the Queen of Spades. So it's a horse card. Here's another tie. Another tie. Oh, here's an old wooden or chipboard. I haven't figured out. Christmas tree. That's cool. Kissy kiss. Sun saw Apple Sally. SSS flashcard. Sheet of music. A paper sack. Yummies, yummies. She's not cheap on what she puts in there. Here's a little glassine envelope of stamps, little postage stamps. I'm not going to take them out. Thrill. That's what I have when I open these up. Thrill, to feel great pleasure, or make somebody feel great pleasure, to vibrate, or make something or somebody quiver or vibrate, to make somebody feel very excited and pleased. Ooh. Cowlitz butter. Another tie. I'm chuckling over that definition. I think about what is Ronnie Hill on Happy Days. I get my thrill on Blueberry Hill. Look at the old postcard. It is St. Mary's Hospital in Lewiston, Maine. I thought it said Montana. San Francisco, 1936. Here's a nerve roots. Back and spinal cord nerve drawing. MENINGS and nerve roots. Medical illustration. This looks like a card of some sort. Here's a photograph. Looks like they're picnicking. And here's another photograph. You could tell a story, couldn't you? You could tell a story of Mr. and Mrs. when they were courting. Looks like she's looking at a photograph album. It looks like she's looking at a photograph album. He's got a big old tie on. I would say this is probably late 50s, early 60s. Shoot out the star game. All star red must be shot from the card to win the prize. Some book charging cards for library cards. Some map paper. Just yummy stuff. mangrove cuckoo. A mangrove cuckoo. And on the back is a black-billed cuckoo. Cuckoo, cuckoo. Fancy Cortlands. This looks like a recipe card. Let's see what's on it. Fettuccine noodles. Fettuccine noodles. 1 1/2 cups of flour, a pinch of salt, lightly beaten eggs, and a teaspoon of oil. I think I'm going to keep this for the little journal that we're doing with Becky. The recipe journal. Maybe I'll send that recipe in and say, I wonder if this really works. A little baby cabinet card. Isn't that fun? A yummy box full of little ephemeras. Oh, yummy. You'll see me using this stuff. You'll see I'll actually use it. I want to eventually get my printer set up. That's another goal I have with this studio cleanup that I'm doing. And it's going to take me time to get this studio back into shape. Or not back. I don't think it ever was into shape. But to get it where, like get my printer set up, get bookcases. My brother and I were talking yesterday about taking that one bookcase behind me that's kind of slanted. There we go. So that's fun. That's the, oh, I lost some things here. It looks like an O, some little washi tape, a button, and a little cork piece. Maybe I'll keep these out, and a key. I'll keep these out and put them in my whatnot box. I'll just put these in my whatnot box. That's where they belong. I think that's the end of it. Everything else on my desk here. Oh, so, and I'll just take and put all these papers. I'll put them away after my stream. Let me just drop them behind me. I had more Happy Mail to show you, but it's out, and I don't want to run and get it now. Well, I knocked my little jar over here. My little jar that Norma sent me of Bible verses. All right. So, what else do I went to the library yesterday. I checked out this book of, I'll have to share it with you another time. But I got some freebies. The magazines, I haven't seen any free magazines at my library lately. But I was able to latch on to these recipes. This is the one I chuckle at. This one, I'm going to have to stand up to show you. This is funny. I'm going to do some sketching out of this. I couldn't find a date. 6 complete courses by Richard Klein. The price was $2.50. It's health, strength, and bodybuilding with barbells and dumbbells. Look at him. Woohoo! And there's some other woohoo sketches in here. That it gives a lot of exercises, but is this? No, that's like what you'd see in a medical book. But there's some other sketches of bodybuilders in here. Did I miss it? Bodybuilders. Wouldn't it be fun to do some stencils of bodybuilders? Woohoo! And here they're in swimming suits. He's got him a girlfriend here. But see, look, they're lifting barbells or dumbbells. And I thought it would be fun to do some sketches of bodybuilders. And then there's just a lot of text. That was in with the cookbooks. How did that get in with the cookbooks? Because you're cooking up something there? Cooking up a strong old body? I just have to share this stuff. I'll share the Happy Mail tomorrow morning when I come on. And these look like cookbooks, like when you get like this was with a fondue, and I'm not going to read it all except for, you know, sauces, cheese fondue, fondue fun. So this was a fondue cookbook. or booklet. This one is on a microwave cooking guide. This one from Litton. Somebody probably bought a Litton microwave and got this cookbook with it. And it wound up at the on the free table. Oh, I marked this because of, I think, the cheese ball. And here's some munch mix here. I thought I would, if Becky needs more recipes, I would give the munch mix and the cheese ball recipe. Not for Thanksgiving dinner so much as for, you know, if you're watching a football game or something. Here's a cool illustration. Chocolate glazed fruits. Chocolate mousse, creamy cheesecake, quiche Lorraine, Welsh rabbit, macaroni and cheese. Doesn't this make you drool? Parsley butter, basic white sauce. So that was fun. Here's one. This is Better Homes and Gardening, a guide for the connoisseur. This is cooking different meats. Shrimp cocktail, gumbo, roast, special fillet of beef, turkey and pork. Kind of gives some cooking times. Here's some blender recipes. You make in your blender. I didn't know. Graham cracker cake. I think they blend the cake mix in, you know, instead of in the mixer, they make it in the blender. This came with a Sunbeam blender, which almost looks like the one my brother has out in the kitchen. Operating do's and don'ts. Let's look at some of the recipes. Apple shrub, orange float. I think these are drinks, beverages. Desserts, crumb. I thought this one was interesting. It gave a recipe for making crumb pie, a crumb pie crust. And they tell you how many graham crackers to use if you're making a graham cracker crust, a cookie crust, and Zwieback. I think those are crackers. Dream bars, date brownies. So you mix a lot of that up in the blender, and then, you know, apricot chiffon pie, avocado blue cheese dip, meatloaf, macaroni and cheese, all of that from a blender. This was the one I liked, though. Well, actually, both of these. This one I really liked because this is an old McCall's. I think the date on this was in the 60s, 65. And it gives all these recipes. They're kind of quick recipes of, you know, like if you buy like a can of cream of asparagus soup, they don't tell you how to make the soup. They say go buy a can of cream asparagus soup, a can of chicken soup, milk, and chopped parsley. That's for the cold chicken asparagus soup. So there's entree recipes, and then it gets into breads, orange banana nut bread, pineapple upside down muffins. Okay, maple walnut muffins. You need 2 cups of a packaged biscuit mix. So they use some packaged mixes in here. They don't make it entirely from scratch. Toasted marshmallow cake, Swiss cakes. This one was kind of fun to look at. I like this one a lot. And then this one I thought was interesting because this is put out by the Nebraska Wheat Board, 1985's best recipes. And the Nebraska Wheat Board takes pleasure in sharing with you the winning recipes from the Wheat Board baking contest held in the 1985 Nebraska State Fair. And so they took all the winning recipes and printed them. Like sugar cookies here took 2nd place. Chocolate dropped cookies took 3rd place. And here's some microwave desserts. This one's kind of fun too. Zucchini oatmeal muffins. The zucchini's in there for the moisture. Wheat germ, banana nut muffins, and then some bread making. This is a wheat. That's a wheat head there. Why did I save this out? Oh, this one. This one's fun. This is a Real Simple magazine. And I'm not going to show you the entire magazine, but I'm going to take this out and maybe put it in my journal, this page. I have to share this with you. Lucky for you, there's nothing to do here. And then it shows a cow tank. You know, they put water in there for the cows, the farmers do, but they're floating down a river. And then the text says, in Nebraska, we believe that only boring people get bored. So I'm going, okay. I'm back in Nebraska, and they got some water droplets there. That's printed on there. In Nebraska, we believe that only boring people get bored, so we invent our own fun. Like when we realized that a livestock tank would float and thought, it's a boat. Soon tanking became the preferred method of meandering down our slow-moving rivers. It might not be everybody's cup of tea, but if it sounds as good to you as it did to us, go visit Nebraska.com for a free travel guide and welcome aboard. I'm going to put this, I'm going to take it, this is a Real Simple magazine. I got it free at the library. I'm going to take that page out and put it in my journal. And Modern Manners is on the back, a guide to modern manners. Let's take this page out. So that's all I wanted to show you out of that magazine because I thought it was fun. And we'll put it over here and we'll save this out. And then I only have this out because it was free. I'm not too interested in furniture. This was a Cottages magazine, the furniture issue. But there might be some fussy cuts that I might get out of here. This is not my idea of cottage, but it is somebody's idea. This looks like a artist's desk there, design notes. So, but I was going to show you some things. This is the most recent Woman's World magazine. I picked it up at the grocery store. I marked a couple pieces in here I wanted to share with you. Better find it here. It's on this page. I think it was this silhouette here. I thought it might be fun not to do Peanuts. This is Charlie Brown and Snoopy and looks like Lucy there, maybe. The Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown aired for the first time on CBS in 1966. But I thought it would be fun to take that concept and do a fun little art piece with the moon and maybe some silhouettes in front of the moon. That's what I saved that for. I was just looking at it. Let me fold this back under here. I have another piece I wanted to show you in here. Here. What was it? Oh, this. I thought I might try this. This is interesting. This is a technique for wiping away paint mishaps with simple olive oil soak. It seems that no matter how much newspaper you put down before painting, and you know, I was doing my jelly printing yesterday, and I put newspaper down on the floor. Of course, I have a carpet. But it says, no matter how much newspaper you put down before painting a pumpkin or a festive sign for your front porch, you still wind up with drips of color on your dining room table. Well, I won't do it on the dining room table. To the rescue, olive oil. Drizzle the oil over the paint spots, then let it sit for an hour. The oil breaks the bond between the paint and your table, making it easy to wipe right off with a clean cloth, and it won't damage the finish. I thought that would be an interesting thing to experiment with. I used to buy this all the time, but I started getting it from my sister-in-law, so I quit buying it. This is a weekly magazine. It's fun to get every now and then, but I swear, every week it has a different diet or a different recipe. It's a fun little weekly magazine, but I stopped buying it. I bought one yesterday because I was bored. And I had a little extra money in my pocket. So those are the things I wanted to share, except for the Happy Mail. Except for the Happy Mail. I left the Happy Mail out. I'll do it tomorrow morning. Let me put that behind me. Now I want to do one other thing before I do jelly printing. Two other things. Yeah, it's over on the other side of me. Hold on. Let me get to it. Where did I put it? Over here. Is that it? No, it fell. In my journal, this is my journal for October. I have a stack of things here. I want to do a little art journaling. I want to put these things in my journal. Some of them I kept out for special reasons. But I want to get them off of my desk. Okay. Oh, so I'm not going to do just jelly printing today. I'll do some, but I want to do different things. All right. So I'll need some tape. Let me get a roll of tape here. Okay. Some of this I just kept out for, like these cards, coupons. These are more ephemera things. I should put them in a baggie. And I happen to have a baggie right here. I've learned to buy these at the dollar store. They're really handy to have for, you know, when I get, like this is from Keisha's auction here. And I saved it out because I'll be working with this stuff. Put it in here. But there's some things I want to put. This I saved out because this is going to go in my travel journal. These are tags. This can go in here. And I'm going to save out a card and put the rest in here. We'll work with that. Little clusters, I think, and these go on my cookbook. These I'm going to put on my cookbook. So I'm going to save these out for Becky's journal. So I'll put that back on my desk. Card, Halloween. I gotta save those out. This is a time. I'm going to do that with my cluster tomorrow. The theme is time. I'm going to save that one out. Witches and Happy Halloween little card. I think I'll put that in my journal. This is a piece I got for $3. That needs to be put away. Here's an ATC, Halloween, little tags, little wizard. I think this is like a gnome wizard. I was at the dollar store yesterday when I went to went to the grocery store. I stopped at Dollar General, and I saw some gnome. I think they were towels or something. Gnome wizards like that. I almost bought them just to have it. This is Mitzi's. This is the Happy Mail. I can show you the Happy Mail. I put it in this stack of stuff. I got this card from Mitzi. Mitzi, if you're out there listening, here, this came from Mitzi. Happy Halloween, or a harvest card with the pumpkin. And it's like a chipboard. Did I open this? No, I haven't opened this yet. Did I open this yesterday? I might have opened this yesterday. But I also have one from Ann Lar. I don't see Ann's. Maybe it's down in there yet. I opened this one yesterday, I think. I'm going to put that in my journal. And here's the envelope. I think I opened this one yesterday. I want this to go in my journal. This is from Dee Dee. I'm going to put that in my journal. This is just the Park Seed Company. This is just a scrap that I found interesting. These are my notes and my foiling project for my China caboodle. That's all going in my journal. I don't have Ann's. I'll have to show Ann's tomorrow. I got an envelope from Ann Lar. And I remember she asked me. And then these are some other things that I want to put in my journal. So these go back on my desk. This goes in my journal. All right. So let's get busy and do some journaling. I love this. Lucky for you, there's nothing to do here. And I'm going to put it, see, it's hard when you get all this paint out. It's hard to work because I don't have space. I don't have space. I think I'm going to put that in my cluster bag. I don't have space. What am I going to do with all this paint? I need a box or a tray or something. I'm going to turn this upside down and see if I can't just put them behind me. Probably drop them all. But I need room. I want to do some jelly printing. I don't have room on my desk to do it. Oh, let's see if Mary can do this. Without spilling them all. Looks a little haphazard, doesn't it? I think I can. Now I'll just put this behind me. Yeah. I have several things I wanted to do. Typical of Mary. Typical of Mary. Hold it. Gotta fix my chair. That's typical too. All right. At least have a little bit more room. Let's move the... I'm moving this off so I can work in my art journal. You should see the floor behind me. It's all magazines and paint bottles. But at least I have room to work, I think. All right. These are where I'm doing Inktober. I need to work on that some more. And here's my... I want to do another one of her where I actually ended up punching out the hand here. I did not get that hand punched out. This is my Chinese lady. That's just scrap. So I actually want to do some journaling here. And I want to put this. Maybe I'll put this here. Just for the fun of it. Maybe I'll just, do I want to tip it in? I think I'll tape it in. This is etiquette stuff. All right. I'm just in my own world. Let's come out and look at chat. Hi, Sylvia. Kimberly says, I had to gently kick my hubby out the door. I gave a giggle. I don't know what I did with that Dagwood. I had a Dagwood sandwich. I was going to send it to Kimberly. I'll run across it one of these days, Kimberly, and I wanted to make a card, use it on a card and send it to you. It's a Dagwood sandwich, and I think of you. And I think I've showed it before, but I set it down someplace. Arlene is here. You didn't hear a crash? No crash. It kind of went over there. It kind of traveled fairly good. Now, let's see if I can actually get the release paper off. You know, my art journal is more like a glorified scrapbook. I put things in it that I'm interested in, like this ad. Lucky for you, there's nothing to do in Nebraska, so just go find a livestock tank and float down the river. Although, I don't know, might need a little bit more rain. I don't know how far you'll get. Okay, then the next thing I want to put in, I did this foiling. And here's my sketch. I want to put that in. And here's the actual foiled piece. And I think I'm just going to, you know what I think I should do is maybe paint this red. I happen to have my red out yet. And so I need a towel. I have a towel right here. Yay! And a towel with blue paint on it, it looks like. And I didn't get all the paint off my desk. There's still some over here that was out of the way. Let's put some red on here. This was when I was jelly printing. We'll just do it like that. I just want a kind of a red background, but I think I'll leave the paper border. And this is Deco Art craft paint. It's really thick, which surprises me. Must be because I had the lid off of it, because usually this paint is a lot thinner. Deco Art paint is a lot thinner. All right. Heat gun alert. Heat gun alert. Yep, Kimberly says old Dagwood was running out with his coffee and lunch bag in hand. Sylvia says, I edited and uploaded my video for Saturday. Okay, Sylvia, yay! So Saturday is our, let me turn this off. Saturday is our fourth Art Saturday video hop. It's not a live stream hop, it's a video hop. So, but I will personally be getting up at 4:30 on Saturday, and the theme, I'll get up to introduce the hop and do mine. And the theme is use it up. Boy, can I do that. I know exactly what I'm going to do, but I'm not going to tell you. The theme is use it up. And we will have, I think, 8 players. I was waiting to hear from Sylvia and Roy said he was going to get his to me. And Sylvia said she just uploaded hers. So there'll be a video hop with the theme Use It Up Saturday The videos will go live at 5:30 in the morning, Saturday, and you can watch them at your leisure. How fun is that? I think 8 people is a good size for a hop. 8 people is a good size. This got a little thick over here. And a little thin in spots too. All right, let me scroll up. Thank you, Sylvia. They're saying hello. Arlene says, I see a disaster coming. I think the disaster is to the right of me. I need to clean off that cart again. I'm continually stacking up things on the top shelf of the cart right off to the right of my desk here. I'm going to tackle that one. After I get all those boxes out of the middle of the floor, I'm almost done. I'm going to start tackling the shelves and sorting out. I think that's pretty dry. Some wet spots on here yet. So art journaling, of course, on here I am keeping track of my sketch for the Chinese caboodle. I'm just going to put it in here, and I'm going to put the foil. Oh, that's not showing up too well. It showed up better on the white, didn't it? It shows up better on the white. We'll fix that. I think I'm going to get a scratcher thing, a dishwash scratcher, sponge scratcher, you know, like a Scotch-Brite, and put in the bottom of my paint jar to help clean my brush. I don't know if that'll work, but yeah. And all this mess, do you think I could find my paper towels? Where did they go off to? Under my desk. I try to keep them right at my feet here. I need a clean paper towel. This one's yucky. That's pretty good. We'll put some white on here. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. This is leftover paint, so use it up. I don't even know if it'll come out. This is just old paint. Whoops, there it comes. It's surprising how the white shows up better. If the red didn't show up too good, I don't think the black or greens or anything like that would show. Oh, that's an awful lot. Let's do this. I guess I'm not done. I'm still art journaling. I'm still art journaling. Should have put gold, but gold wouldn't work on this page. Oops, got some on my foil. This is what happens when you squeeze out too much paint. Paint seems thick to me for some reason today. Must be because, well, this is old paint though too. Get it off my brush. Alrighty, now heat gun alert again. Heat gun alert. Carol says she's stitching a binding on a wall hanging. Dina says she's doing well. Thanks the Lord. Arlene dropped a link to, I'm not sure which video. Was it Carol's? Or, yeah, Whispering Cauldron. McCann was in here. She says, hello, Mary and everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I'm just scrolling back through chat. I've noticed that over the years, Arlene says, recipe books call for more and more convenient ingredients, which is why I hang on to those old cookbooks. Yeah. Well, just on things like, well, pie crust and bread. Well, bread not so much. They usually tell you how to make a bread, you know, if you're baking. But sometimes they'll say go buy you know, frozen rolls or something like that. Buy a frozen pie crust, and then they tell you how to fill it. Buy the pie filling. Go open a can of pie filling. Although in one of those recipe books, there was a pie, it was either that or in one of the magazines, for a lemon pie, and they actually made it from scratch. Must have been in a magazine. This is almost dry. Dry enough to use. All right. Now, I think that shows up better. And we're going to put this one right here. And I might do something around the edges. This is just me putting stuff in my art journal. This morning. This is what I did on my foiling project for my Asian caboodle. Here's the cover that I did it on. I've got another one. Yep, I got another one. Hope you guys can sit through it. You know, when I feel this on the back, when I actually used that foiling pen, it actually made a, like, you know how sometimes when you write with an ink pen and you put a lot of pressure on it and you can feel the embossed area? That's what this feels like. And here it feels debossed. But I'm going to put it in here. I should document on this what it is. I'm gonna fill up my art journal. It's already the 18th of October. I also want to do some more. I won't get to it this morning, but I want to do some little Ruby Rose drawings. Now my Inktober is supposed to be an ink drawing a day. Well, I guess you could consider that a drawing in ink, but it's not really, you know, you're supposed to do 31 ink drawings a day. Well, I never do 30 or 31. I get too sidetracked. I have other projects going on. However, I do something. And this year, it's the little Ruby Rose gnome. And she'll be an ongoing story in Phibbsville. There we go. And we're going to put this one right next to it. And I don't think I'm going to put the tape on the foil, but I'm going to measure it out here. And let's see if I can't figure out where to put this. Right about here, I think. Oop, it's a little long. Maybe I'll tear a piece off. Right there. We'll put a kind of guess, put a piece here. Come down to about to there. And go here. And here. Hopefully that will not be too much. I think it'll be fine. And here. All right. Let's brace that down a little or press it down and see if I can't get this up. I had a pin. Penelope. Thank you. Get that release paper up. There we go. So I won't get all my jelly printing done yet today because I feel like I should do other things too rather than just jelly print for 4 hours. It gets a little boring to watch. I still have a Happy Mail from Ann Lar to open. I think that's still out in the living room. Alrighty, let's see if I can do it this way. Get my hand in there. Whoops, well, it's going down. It's a little crooked, but that's okay. You get the idea. It's a little, it's on there. I'm not going to try to take it's wrinkly in there. But you can't see it because of the light. Maybe if I turn it this way a little, you can't. No. But I can see it good. The light's hitting the foil, but the design does show through. Now, I want to take a pen. Take one of these S gel pens. And let's just do get it going here. Some lines. Some fast lines just to kind of arts it up a little. And I'm going to write. This is a sketch for foiling on my October Asian caboodle cover. This is just more to document it. It doesn't, I'm not trying to do art. And I'll just put 10, 20, 21. And then this is the negative foil. And you can actually reuse this foil, But I wanted to save it for my journal. Yeah, that tape, I could have put that down neater. Let's see if I can't. I don't know how my pen will go on this. That's the wrong one. Maybe I'll come up above. Just put some squiggle lines on there. That's good. I'm happy. Of course, things are flying because my hand knocking it off. Knocking it off. So here's the back. The back was a dragonfly. And we're going to do that. I guess we'll do it. What's on this? Ooh, we could do it here. It's already painted there. I won't have to worry about that. And let's see the foil. I think I'll just, here's the foil. I just put the foil down here too because there. Won't have to worry about painting it. That's all taken care of. I don't know what I was doing there. I was saving off paint. Didn't want to throw that paint away. Whatever I was doing. I think I was working on, that's ink. That's from Inktober. I was working on one of those pictures. That's why you want to flip to the back of your journal and wipe. That's a wipe off page. And I already have a background. Worked perfectly. And ink will not stick, but it sure has a nice sheen to it. It has a nice sheen. All right, let's turn this upside down. And I'm not going to, I just want to get a idea of the length. And I guess I'll put that right about here. So when I put this one down, right side up, I'll put it right there. So I do want to get things in my journal. And I was thinking I wanted to make some corners for this journal, like on that ledger. I don't know what I did with it now. Why is it when I want to show you, it disappears? See, like this ledger has corners on it. The corners are all worn, but very cool. Ooh, can't wait to work in that. That is cool. I got that for a really good price. Nobody bid against me. It was an auction. And I see I got paint on my sleeve here. This is why I buy tops at the thrift store. Because I know that when I work in here, I might be able to get that out. When you work in here, just expect, wear old clothes. That's what you need to do. All right, I think I got them all off. Put it right side up, right about. Let's go over a little. Right about there. So that's a dragonfly and some flowers. That's the back of my journal. And I'll put the other piece here. Let's see if I can do a better job on this. Let's go right about to here. Maybe I won't take this completely off until I get this part down, and maybe I won't put the center on it. Hold it here. I love dollar store tape. I love this double-sided tape. I just have this fear, this irrational fear that they're going to quit selling it. I have this fear that they're going to quit selling this double-sided tape. And then I'll be disappointed. The only one I'm going to take fully off of the release paper is this. I'm going to do the Becky bend here. And I'm going to do the Becky bend here. I call it the Becky bend because I learned this technique from Becky. She learned it from somebody else. Warner? Was it Warner? I don't know. And let's do the Becky bend here. Come on. Now, maybe I'll bend this up this way. All right, now let's take my foil and put this side down first, right in here. And smooth it out maybe as I go. And I don't think it'll be as wrinkly as my other. I just plopped that other down. I learn from my mistakes sometimes. There. And I know you can't see it, but I can. The light's glaring off of it, but I see this foiled pretty good in here. Now, let's just say this is the back cover of my October Asian caboodle. And then I'm going to put foil here. I should put negative foil. Negative foil. And we'll just do some of the same squiggly lines. And I'm just going to put dragonfly sketch. D-R-A-G-O-N. Dragonfly sketch. And then I'll sign it. And I'll just put 10, 20, 21. It just documents what, in my art journal, what I worked on. And I skipped some pages in here because I had a double layout here. So let's just keep documenting. And I'm just going to put this in. I'm going to put, I was figuring out the accordion. Goes this way. Figuring, spine, that expands. I know what I mean. For Asian. And I'm just scribbling it on here. Journal. Journal. October caboodle. Caboodle. And it's here again, this is just kind of documenting. It's not meant to be art. I just like to keep these things to keep my notes. They don't mean anything to anybody but me. All right, and this is just an interest page. This is an interest page. Let's, someplace in here I want to tip in. It's going to be a little big, but I'm going to let it expand out the top. Do I want to do it here? Or do I want to do it someplace else? I might want to sketch. Let's do it over in another signature. Let's do it here. And this is going to stick out the top of my journal, but I don't really want to cut that off. I want to do a tip in. I could cut, no. I could cut it off here, but I'm cutting out the pages. Dee Dee sent this to me. It's the history of the teddy bear. How many pages is this? 3. If I do tip-ins, I'll have room. I could put it like, I need a page like this. Put the back first, put the back one on first. I've got a little bit of a margin to play with. And then this one like this, and this one like this. Or I could reverse it. No, and I've still got room here. Where I don't have room is up at the top. And I don't want to cut off. If I cut off down here, then I mess this up. This actually goes this way. If I cut off here, then and if I cut off here, then I'm cutting this off. So I'm just going to let it stick out. So what we're going to do is we're going to move this one over here just a tad. And it still has room here at the, well, that is still good in there. Might move it over just a little. So what I want to do is put a piece of tape right down here. We're going to put it in my art journal because Dee Dee sent it to me and she says, I thought that you might like this for your art journal. And I did. I'm going to have to send some stuff to Dee Dee. I saw something the other day that it made me think of Dee Dee, and I forgot what it was when I was cleaning out. I said, Dee Dee would like this. Oh, it was the Boo Halloween. Her granddaughter's name is Boo. And she was showing, oh, I didn't want that to go clear up. Darn it. Well, I'll put a piece of, let's put some, excuse me for the darn it. Let's put some of that on there right now. Didn't mean to swear in front of you. I'm not a perfect person. I'm not a perfect person. I'm just as imperfect as everybody else. Lord, forgive me for swearing on my stream. This one will go next, and it'll be over just a bit. Yeah, I think that'll work. But I don't want to go clear up to the top. Let's start right about here. Oh, come on. I need it to go clear out to the edge. Let's take a piece off here. Let's start right there. As close to the edge as I can get it while I'm on line. Because I need to be standing up because I'm just getting a view like that. Yeah. Where's my scissors? Hold on. I gotta put that. I had a buckle in there. And that's okay for this, because that'll just catch the next page. I need to be more careful on the next one. I got tapes sticking out the edge. And we're just going to go a little here. So that works. Almost. Almost works. Like that. And like that. It was about the teddy bear. The history of the teddy bear. Uh-oh, what happened here? It caught it. What happened here? I didn't want that to happen. Oh, it caught it there. But that'll be okay, because this page is going to go on there. And I'm going to, I guess I'll leave that sticky note on there. And this one will come clear into the margin. And this little sticky tape here will catch there. I don't get to work in my art journal as much as I do other things. And I thought this morning I would just stop and do some work in my art journal. A couple years from now, I'll look back on all this and I go, oh, I remember that. Or, oh yeah, this Dee Dee sent me this. It says, Mary, because you collect history. September 9th, the Teddy Bear Day. Look at this little girl. That would make a cute sketch. And then you open it up here. Brother and sister, dear diary. And this came out of her Daphne's Diary magazine. Because this is Love Daphne. The first real teddy bear. And patchwork bear, famous bears, 8,000 bears, the most expensive bear, the biggest bear, and then this is on recycling. So there, I've got that in my art journal. Let's get rid of some of these scraps that annoy me. Look, Kimberly, I'm throwing them away. Kimberly was going to throw away my deckled edges one morning. I put them in I deckled the watercolor pages for here, and Kimberly in chat, she said, I confess I'd love to grab a hold of those and throw them away. I saved them, but I won't save these. All right, what else do I have to put in here? This is Dee Dee's envelope. There's nothing on here except her address, which I'll save off separately. I'm going to tear this envelope, tear the postmark off of it, and put it right in here. And we'll save I'll save her address. Maybe I'll just make a flip out of it. Maybe right here. Maybe I'll just make a little flip. That's what I'll do. I don't know what happened to the piece I had on my arm. It's not there now. I must have used it or it fell off. There. So it dates it October 7th of 2021. All right, what else do I have to put in here? I've got some collage fodder. I've got this. I wanted to save this cardboard. This was from my scissors. Where can I put that? See, this is for Inktober, which I probably won't get all that filled up, but we'll try. I got to get in there and sketch if I'm going to do that. Then this starts let's see, I'm going to put this down in here while I'm at it. Get some more of these scraps off. I get plenty of them. Let's put this in. I did this in our last 4th Saturday art journal. I sketched this over here while I was talking to you guys. This is out of a Childcraft encyclopedia. And I should come in there and ink this up. But I won't do that this morning. Maybe another morning. I'm going to have to let Ann know that I received her Happy Mail. She asked me about it in one of the... Let's see. Guys of my chat. I need to get down to the bottom of chat here. Hi, Candy. Good morning, Candy. Good to see you. Hi, Roy. Good morning, Roy. Christy. There's Christy. Hi, Christy. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Who else came in here? Ruth Lamb. Hi, Ruth. Rachel's here. I hope to see you online somewhere, Arlene. Have a wonderful day. I guess Rachel's leaving. Or Arlene is leaving. Somebody's leaving. Rachel's here. Rachel says, Roy, I am further north than you and definitely want in on that cuddle huddle. We had an exceptionally warm summer and this had to come eventually. Could have waited for another month or so. Ruth said good morning. Kimberly is saying hello to Roy. Mitzi saying good morning to Sylvia. Mary, Candy has a question. What kind of foil is that? Candy, that foil actually came, it's heat reactive foil. And that came on a little roll that came with the foiling pins. So it's We Are Memory Keepers heat reactive foil. Look, this says September, October 2021. It dates it right there. The County Register of Nebraska. I did buy some other foil. I think that's a larger. Let me show you. Let me get up and go over, because it's right here. Let me step over my magazines. I need to kick them out of the middle of the floor anyway. I don't want to trip and fall over. Let me get a hold of this package here. I ordered some foil off of Amazon, and I was thinking that it would come in a little roll, like what was in that package when I got my foiling pen. No, it comes in a package like that. I got blue, gold, and I think this is the gold here. I didn't open the gold. And I got another color too. I think I got a reddish color. And let's see, this is the red. I don't have the blue out, but it comes in, when you order it on Amazon, we got to watch, because this was 12 by 12. But I do like this. This is gold. It's not gonna, or is that the red? No, it's hard to tell. That's the gold. Yeah, that's gold. I get the light shining off of it, and it's hard for me to see. I can see it in there. That's gold, and I think this is the red. Was the blue in there too? No, this is just the red. I got some blue too. It's kind of a dark pink color, but I got some pretty bright blue too. But my goodness, you saw that I only used, even for that cover, just about what, 6 inches? This is 12 inches. I could get, I could get some big projects off of one sheet, but generally you just use a little. But I like to save, and then you can use the negative. Like I like to save the negative to document in my art journal. See, this is put out by We Are Memory Keepers. This is heat reactive foil. Now, when you go to Walmart or some of these big box stores, you'll see Cricut foil, which is an adhesive foil. Adhesive foil is not heat reactive. The adhesive foil will not work with your foiling pens that you plug in and let them heat up. That type of foil is made for like Cricut makes it to die cut. And then you pull, it's adhesive, and you pull the backing off just like you do double-sided tape. Just pretend that this is foil. And then you it's a big sheet, and you die cut it in your Cricut machine, and then you take your die cut and pull the release paper off of it and put it down that way. Now, I bought a roll of gold that I can hand cut it. I could send it, probably some of it through the Big Shot. I haven't played too much with it, but I generally do not buy. Well, what do you say? I'm learning. But I just wanted to tell you that if you buy this, I bought this off of Amazon. I wasn't aware that I got the 12 by 12. Kind of surprised me when I got this big packet in the mail. Big old box. I got the blue floating around here someplace. So I'll have plenty of foil to use for a while. But I find that the gold, either it's me, what I've used it on, or I'm not as experienced with it yet. I find that the gold shows up the best. I was looking for a place to put this. I want it to stay in one. This is my little sketch for the scissors project that I did. I think I'll just put it back in here maybe. Let's see, let's close the journal and see how it closes. Yeah, see, I've got a pretty fat spine, so I can put stuff like that in here. And then I can't put my needlework in there because I'm going to do a sampler. So I'll just document on here. And if we do that, let's take a sheet of scratch paper so I don't ruin this side. Actually, let's go over here. Look, falling leaves. See, I like putting something of interest in between my art journal pages. Like, you know, like I got a apple pie recipe. There's little quilt store advertisements. Here's some fall pumpkins. It's, you know, you have to turn the journal to actually read it. But it's just like little interest pages. Here's some foliage in here. And I've done that all this year, and I really like that technique. I really like doing that. I'm going to put this one right here. So this just kind of documents the art projects that I'm working on. I don't know how much jelly printing I'll get done today. I might have to do that Thursday morning. Time flies when you're having fun. What time is it? It's 6:45. Oh, I got off on answering Candy's question. Thank you, Arlene, for pointing that out. Candy's here, Sylvia's here. Arlene says, Sylvia, it's a cross, a star, a border, and a heart. All small so that you can see them in your journal or Bible like a stamp. Arlene went to a week-long art journaling. Sylvia, I got your message. If you're listening, I got your message with your video link. I see it out there. So thank you very much. Let me get out a couple of these things on my tablet and get back into chat. Doop. Come on. There you go. Mina's here. I'm back to where Arlene said she saw a disaster coming. You like that, Mary? You like the idea of putting in interest pages? And in November, when I build, now in December, I'm going to use Becky stitched an art journal cover for me. I know exactly what box it's in. It's in box 19. I'll have to find box 19. But I looked it up in my little inventory book, and it was in box 19. But that's what, in December, I'm going to, because that cover that Becky made is very colorful, red and bright colors, Christmassy colors. I don't think I have to protect that. Let's see. This is a sketch for a charted scissors needlework project. And notice I call it needlework and not cross stitch. I just think it sounds more professional. I just have this thing. Cross stitch sounds too not crafty, is because we're all crafty, but it just sounds too simplified. The needleworkers that I know aren't simple. They do beautiful, gorgeous work. It just takes my breath away. All right, needlework design, needlework sampler I'm going to put, because I'm going to make a sampler out of that. And I think I did this, well, I'm just going to put October. I forget what day, 2021. And I might eventually take a picture of the completed one and maybe put it down there if I get, uh-oh, is that going to flip for me? I guess it will. All right. I still have stuff to put in here. This is Mitzi's envelope. I'm going to save that out because she's got art on it, but I don't want to show the address. All right, let's go back to the front of this. This was a piece that I did off of one of Janet Nash's. Janet Nash's took the week off. I think she went to visit her parents this week, but I did her prompt game here from last week in my journal. I'm going to keep this for a sketchy sketch. Let's go this was my China stencil. I don't know, I guess I'll just leave it here for now. This is just backing paper. This is what I put in this morning. I'm looking for a good place to put Mitzi's card. Maybe right here, because it's got backing on it here. Yeah, maybe right in here. Now this, I think I'll put in with a bobby pin embellishment. And maybe I'll just take one of these, this little wizard. This little wizard, I think, did this come in the packet today? Let's make a bobby pin embellishment out of that. So let me get a bobby pin. Yep, got to get my bobby pins in there. And I'm going to bobby pin this in. And it'll be fairly simple to do this. Fairly simple. You want to get the flat side of your, there's a kick side that has the little kick, and there's a flat side that has a little hump in the middle. But you want to put the flat side down. And this is the hardest part for me, is getting this tape. Oh, that worked. Let's see if I can't keep it down there. Scissors. I might have to bend it over a little. Let's put your bobby pin, for you, those of you who ever do try this, put it as close to the top, or even with a paper clip, I would think you would want to. Put it as close to the top as you can. Well, paper clips come down over, but if you're hiding your, I put it close to the top because if I put it down in here, and if I want to put this out, it sticks out. Now, in this case, it wouldn't matter because I've got other stuff sticking out. All right, we're going to let that hold that, and we're going to see if I can't put another piece in there. And this is where I need, I don't know what happened to my little scissors. They're buried. They're buried. Everything's buried on my desk. Oh, I put them over here. Get them out of the way of my paint when I was jelly printing. Sometimes I take my scissors and just open it up, and hopefully it'll stay like that while I get a piece of tape out. I'm getting better at getting these in here. Now it's cut onto the card. Straighten your bobby pin out. Come on. There. Now I just want to slip this piece of tape in here if I can. Maybe this side will work better. Get in there. Do. Oop. Scissors fell, but I got it in there. And I can straighten this bobby pin out a little. Can I? There. Okay. Now, I can take this off. This won't be a hidden one because I didn't put a back on this. I'm going to put washi on this. Take this off, bend that edge back, bend that edge back. I'm not zoomed in because I want you to see my entire journal here. If I zoom in, you only see a portion of my journal. And I'm just art journaling. I don't know if I'll get to my jelly plating this morning. We might have to wait until Thursday. It's still October and Thursday. Let's see, I want some washi. Washi tape. Shall we do this? Let's do this. And it's fairly gunky on the edge here. take and put a piece of tape this way. I tape down my tape because it's washi tape. Washi tape is not made. Washi tape is not made to be a strong bond tape. Washi tape is meant to be a tack-it tape. Tack it down. It's not meant to be a strong bond. So I tape down my tape. Pull that off. Come on. And pull that off. Now, cut that off. And let's fold that under. Beep, beep. There we go. And tear that off. And tear that off. And there's my little bobby pin embellishment. And we're going to bobby pin Mitzi's card in here. It's so cute. I'd like to put it this way, but I'm going to put it vertical. And she's got, Happy Halloween! Thank you, Mitzi. I wish I would have brought Anne's in here, but now my little kick is actually going to kick on the back. My little kick is actually going to on the other side, but that's okay too. I started leaving the little kick in here. I was flattening them out so it wouldn't bulk up my journal, but see, now there we go. That was from Mitzi. Oops, I might need to, how am I going to do that? Maybe push it over here more. Yeah. Well, it kind of flips. I might need to put it on the outside. Close it up. So it won't flip open when I turn the page. It looks better that way anyway. There we go. That works. It flips over a little. Maybe push it down a little bit more. That works. All right. So maybe I'll put this here. This is from a Halloween. I think I got that out of that ephemera package. It says, Halloween. Join us on Halloween for a spectacular time. Saturday, October 31st. I think that came from Johnny's packet. I'm going to put that on there. What else do I have? I have a little pumpkin. And there's nothing on the back, so I'll put that there. Oh, and look. This came from Johnny's too. Isn't that cute? I'll put that right there. That works. That'll be my Happy Mail page with Mitzi. Although these came from Johnny's. But that's what this stuff is for. That's why you, of course, I think she meant this for a junk journal. I think this came from Johnny. I saved it out this morning, I think. Didn't I? Might have come from Keisha. But I think it came from Johnny. I don't know. I can't remember. By the time I get down to the end of my stream, I can't remember what I did at first. It's horrible. Horrible, horrible. I have to go back and look at my video, then I remember. All right, we're going to put that right there. We're going to put this one under it, and then we're going to put this one here. And I'm just going to leave the page like it is. I might put a, well, no, I'm not even going to do that because I'm just going to leave it like it is. And it's really, when you get things like this, and especially if you get cards, happy mail from people, it's good to put them in your journal as soon as you can, because behind me, I got a big box of happy mail, still in envelopes, that I didn't get put in journals. And so once I get my room cleaned up, I'm going to be putting all that in a journal. I started doing it at one point, and then I got off onto something else. It's good to get this stuff, use it as much as you can, because eventually, you know, if you don't use it, it'll just sit there. And this way you'll have it in books that you can enjoy. Ah, this works perfect. Thank you, Mitzi. Now, I know I got this from Keisha, so these might have come from Keisha. I don't know. These are little brads with the king of spades and the 10 of hearts. They're so cute. And this, I can't do anything with. I got this at Hobby Lobby. It's not a die cut, but an embossed piece. Okay. So, I'm back down to my stencils here, but I put all of this over here. I got this stuff to go through. This is a playing card. I think that came from Keisha. This came from Deb Farrell. This is cute. That would have actually looked cute on this page, but too late now. I could put it over here, but I think I'll do another page. Could do it on the back of this. Should we paint this maybe? Let's put some ink on this, because, yeah, we're going to ink that up. I think this big gold paper clip came from Lucia. I think it was holding on some painty papers that she sent me a long time ago. Let me reach over here and get some ink. Let me stand up, because I put my ink on that little cart over. Shall we do gold? Let's do gold. And what color is on my brush? I think it was white. Yeah, let's wash out my brush a little. Alrighty, let's just smear some gold paint. This says, this is a subscription form for the register there. Maybe I should shake this up a little. Because it's a gold metallic. Get it a little shaken up. Get it. Let's see. Let's also put some. Yeah, I took it out of there. Hold on. Let me reach over here again for some. What color is this? This is purple. Let's do gold and purple. It's nice and October-y. I think this is purple. So the lid is off of that, Mary. Be careful. The lid's off of that one too. Be careful. I noticed that these stoppers will plug up on you, just like the glossy accents and the paint bottles. Those stoppers will tend to plug up on you. I unplugged that one the other day, so it's working fine, but you mix that purple with the gold and you get kind of a brownish color. Up in here you can't see it because it's the light shines off of it. You get kind of a brown. I kind of like that. Let's put some purple in here. Now you can't, this is FW ink, but you can get a fluid acrylic, which is real juicy, and do the same type of thing with a fluid acrylic. This is ink, this is FW ink, which is an acrylic ink. You don't want to, dip your fountain pen or your dip pen in this ink. That would be a no-no, but I find that the fluid acrylics, well, I got a Dick Blick catalog last week, and I was looking at, because the only place that they used to sell this FW ink at Hobby Lobby. They don't sell it anymore. They discontinued it. Like Strathmore Art Journal and Strathmore Papers. They went to a lot of store brands at our Hobby Lobby. I don't know if they did in yours, which kind of disappointed me. But on the other hand, when they discontinued it, they put it all on sale. That's how come I have it, because it can be quite expensive. The retail list price is like $8 a bottle, I think, at Dick Blick. And then they discounted it down to like 5 something, I think, in the catalog I noticed. But once you get a bottle, it does last a long time. I've had this for a couple years now, since they did that big sale. I keep hoping that they'll do another sale. Make sure my lids are on tight here, and I'm going to put them back. Get them off my desk before I knock them over. Put them back on my tray over here. Okay, so what was I going to put on there? I was going to put Deb Farrow's Girl, and we got a postcard from Becky, which goes real good on here. Little bobby pin. We also have an ATC from Janice Glines. This I can tape down. I think this was made out of an envelope, like a little holder, an ATC holder. So I can put these on here. And I want to make another little bobby pin embellishment out of something. That's just watercolor. That's a price tag. Let's see, what do I want? I'm down at the bottom? No, I have one more. Undertaker coffins. That isn't going to work for me. And I have some collage paper here, but that isn't going to work for me. I need something to make a bobby pin embellishment out of. Hold on a minute. Let me turn around and see what I can find. Let's do one of those. Did I use that Adam card? I thought I had a playing card. Did I use that? Let's see what I can find in here for a bobby pin holders. Well, we could use this ticket for one. maybe off over this way. And I'm going to tape that one down. And this one I think I'll staple in. Do I really want the ticket on there? It's kind of big and clunky. What else do I have? Let's put this in here too, from Keisha. And I think I saved one of those cards out for time cluster. I did. What else? Here. I want that. Maybe like that. Staple be hard to staple there. That might go on something else. I'm looking for something. I guess the ticket is going to be the ticket. I got these little brads. I can put a little playing card brad on that. I think that's what I'll do. I want to keep this one out because it's Halloween. Keep those out. What are you guys talking about out there? I get involved in what I'm doing and I lose track of you. Rachel says, my younger brother was a sleepwalker. He never left the house, but we never knew where we would find him in the morning. I think my mother lost a lot of sleep trying to keep track of him. Hi, Barbara, Chicken Pot Pie Society. Welcome, welcome. Glad to have you join us. Gosh, I got another couple hours. It's only a little after 7. I usually go until 9 o'clock on Tuesday mornings. Bootsy saying hi. Mitzi says, good morning, Barbara. Arlene says, I'm a real light sleeper. I never had that problem, but my daughter sleeps like the dead. Scares the snot out of her when she wakes up to a child standing there staring at her. Aww. Rachel says, enjoy your day and make it a memory, Sylvia. Oh, what a great way to say goodbye to somebody. Enjoy your day and make it a memory. Ooh, I'm going to write that down. Enjoy your day and make it a memory. I might have to record that in my journal. I really do like that. Rachel says, enjoy your day. I'm going to write that down in my journal and make it a memory. Make it a memory. And I've just put quotes from Rachel. Thank you, Rachel, for posting that. Arlene says, I just saw something on Instagram that I wanted to share. Why would I pay to visit a haunted house when I can wake up to my child standing by my bed at 2 a.m. for free? Oh. Let's see, they're saying, Candy saying good morning. Oh, Vanessa was here and I missed her. Vanessa was here. She says, well, I got to get busy here this morning. Just wanted to show Mary some support and I missed her. Thanks for the support, Vanessa. Here's where Bootsy came in. He says, the merry band of crafters. Candy, Arlene, Sylvia, Brenda, Rachel, Mitzi, Vanessa, Kimberly, Nakan, Sherry, Sue, Ruth, Christy, and me. That's a mouthful, Roy. Those were all in mine. Oh, all of those little pieces that I put in your page were on that page were in yours? Oh, well, good. Then I got them on the right page, didn't I? All right, Mitzi, I'm glad you let me know that. They all came from Mitzi. Well, they fit perfectly together. I forget. Once I open up Happy Mail and it gets jumbled up with everything, there's just so much that I forget. Now, I know that this postcard came from Becky, and I know this came from Deb Farrell, and I know that came from Janice, because that's documented. This is documented, and this is a postcard, so it's documented. And I know, did this one come from you, Mitzi, this little envelope? It's so cute. It's got the little gnome on it. Happy Halloween gnome. And this came from Keisha because it's her market thing. And I'm not sure where I got that. Did that come from you too, Mitzi? And I know I got this at Keisha's auction. All right, I'll go down and read the bottom. Let's see, let me continue going up, see if I missed anything. Rachel says, we asked for a handicap-friendly room and ordered one of their wheelchairs at cost. They even took her on tours in special vehicles at no extra cost. Just don't let that chair hold you back. That's true, Rachel. I don't know which her you're talking about, but let me continue going up. There are elevators that can take you to every level, and they took her to the spa so that she could get into the water. Brenda D. Hi, Brenda D, if you're listening. Arlene, don't let your chair hold you back. I took my mom to the Panama and on 2 Caribbean cruises, and she was made queen of the ship. She loved it, and they showed her everything. What a neat trip that was. All right, I'm going to make a bobby pin embellishment. These are brads. Maybe I won't make an embellishment. Maybe I'll just, but I have to poke a hole in it if I put a brad. So maybe what I'll do is make an embellishment out of this entire tag. Let's take the little brads off and ink it up. Oh, I put my ink away. Let's paint it. I got my paint out of here. Let's paint it red. And then we'll put the brads back on it. Let's go back down and see what's going down at the bottom of chat. Is Auntie Mamie in here? Hi, Auntie Mamie. Welcome, welcome, Auntie Mamie. Barbara, all is good, Auntie says. I'm doing fine. We finally have fall weather in Atlanta. Evenings and mornings are downright cold. Uh-oh, Roy's going to do something he ain't supposed to do, Arlene says. Roy, what are you doing? Let me move up. It's Tuesday morning. Husband left for the supermarket, so it's clean the fridge day. Unsupervised. Do you like leftovers, Roy? Well, let's smear a little bit of red on here. I don't want to get it on my paintbrush. Let's take this towel and smush some red. Oh, that worked. And we'll smear more red on this. All right, so let's put the little, should I do it on the back too, maybe? Let's do it on the back. Ooh, I might use that at the front. It's a brighter red. Get the corners as much as I can. Oops, I might need just a bit more on there. Don't want too much. I just want it. Oh, that's too much. wanted to get the corner. All right. Now, let's heat dry that. You learn to use your left hand sometimes. I'm not left-handed. All right, now let's put these little brads back on there. A little 10 of hearts and the King of Spades. Oh, there's that mosquito. He wants a bite out of me. Yesterday there was a fly in my car, and I was at the library and he was zipping around the window, so I rolled the window down, and I'll bet I sat there for 5 minutes waiting until I could get at a spot where I could shoo him out the window. Finally, I did it. He wasted my time. Oh, that brad is twisted the wrong way. It's more like a staple than a brad. What did I do? Let's open it up again. I twisted it the wrong way. There we go. There we go. Now, I'm going to put that as a, so just hold the phone. I'm going to put a bobby pin on it. Mary's not done with her embellishing. The bump on the back. Get that in there. Off my fingers and onto the page here. And we want to do the other one. I'm getting better at this. Ooh, that slipped right in. I need to open it up. Come on, get in there. There's a little kink in there. There's a little kink in your scissors. I mean, in your bobby pin, that if the scissors could just lay there until I can get this tape on there. There. Just enough to hold it open while, like putting a bobby pin between your teeth when you're putting pin curls in. All right, now we're going to open that up. Take off the release paper. Come on. Come on. Fold it back. This is probably why I don't get a lot of art journaling done, because I fiddle with stuff. I'm a fiddler. I'm a fiddler. Where's that washi tape? Yeah. Put it right in here. Here. take this off and put some washi tape down. Come on. Now. Now I'm getting hungry. We had hot dogs for supper last night, and that just didn't fill me up. I bought fixins for a vegetable soup. My brother cooked a roast the other night, and that was Sunday night. He cooked a roast, and I didn't have time to eat supper, and he couldn't eat the entire roast by himself. So we have some leftover roast. And so I'm going to make some vegetable beef soup today. That'll fill me up. That will fill me up. I can throw this away. Bye, Candy. Have a great day. Rachel says, enjoy your day and make it a memory. I love that saying, Rachel. Enjoy your day and make it a memory. I think, Rachel, if you don't mind, I'm going to start using that when I say goodbye to you guys. That's a perfect way to say goodbye to somebody. Enjoy your day and make it a memory. I like to, at the end of the week, I say the weekend's coming. And at the beginning of the week, I say, it's the beginning of a brand new week. So Candy's leaving. Not fiddler on the roof, but fiddler at the desk, Arlene says. Mary's a fiddler at the desk. I got a little tape sticking out here, but I don't think that it will matter too much because it isn't like, well, this might be taken out a little. Oh, my foil is on the other side. Let's see what happens here. Let's put this right in here. Oh, I like that. And you can just pull the postcard out like that and look at it and then just clip it back in. I like that. Now this came from Janice, and I'm going to put it down there, and I'm going to staple. This tag came from Deb Farrow. She documented it, and Janice documented her ATC. I'm just going to staple this tag on here. That'll be quick and easy. Let me grab the stapler. I'm just about done playing in this journal, and we'll move on. I just wanted to get these things in here. Well, I've got another page to do. I've got this stuff over here that Keisha's. I want to get it in there, so let me put this back. So I have it, and I won't lose it. All right, so we're going to take this out. We're going to put this here. And we're actually going to tape this down because this is, I think that's probably gift wrap, or it looks like it's made out of gift wrap. I don't think it'll hurt to tape that down. It's a pocket. She made an ATC pocket. This came from Janice Glines. Oh, I'm going to put it right in here. And this is the ATC that she made. It's so cute. It's a spring. 8 of 8 by Janice Glines. April 21st, 2021. And she did a spring tree. And she's got a little paperclip embellishment there. And that goes in here. Just like that. Oh, I like that. I could maybe, can I put it in here? Can I put it here? Yeah, we can put it there and let the tree leaves show. There. There we go. Okay, now let's see what else I have here. Oh, here's my playing cards. I was going to do this, and I think this might have come from Mitzi. I hate to glue that down. It's so cute. Little envelope with the... But I don't know what to do with it if I don't glue it down. Could tuck it in a pocket, maybe. All right, hold the phone. Let's see. Let's ink up this page. Let me grab some ink. What color shall I use? Not red, not purple. How about green? Shall we do green on that other page? Let's do, oh, it's not green. It's, oh, it is green. Let's do green. We're going to green this page up. I very seldom do art on the interest page, but it needs it here. And it will have to dry. How much is it soaking through? It's soaking through a little. Where's my... Put that there. I think I need to shake this up a little. Shaky, 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 shaky. Rachel says, make a pocket out of your playing card for Mitzi's little envelope. Oh, what a great idea, Rachel. I will do that. I will do that. Perfect. Perfect suggestion. Thank you. This is soaking right into this newsprint. Got to get it on there fast before it all soaks through. Let's get another color. I've had enough of that. That's the FW2, but it was a little bit more watery. I guess maybe gold. What did I do with that gold? Green and gold. Have purple and gold. We're going to do green and gold, and I got a little red spot on there. See, this seems a little thicker to me. This newsprint tends to absorb the ink, and you can tell because it's soaking through to the other side. That copy paper does not absorb the ink in the same way. Just so you know, this is newsprint. Put a little bit more on here. This does go a pretty long way. These inks go a pretty long way. So I guess $5 or $6 a bottle is a fair asking price in today's economy. Okay. Let's put the lid back on the ink and put it away before I spill it. That's just background. That's just background. Alrighty. Let's give it a little dry. Oh, the green soaked through. The gold didn't soak through as much. The article over here is Novel Writing 101. You make a difference in a novel way. When I submit a manuscript to a publisher, I must list my platform. My platform includes all the places I have a readership, including social media. My platform is YouTube, just so you know. A little bit in Phibbsville. Phibbsville is really Violet's baby. I did not create Phibbsville Friends on Facebook. That's really not that's not my doings. That's Violet's doings. Okay, I wanted to put Keisha's creations here. Her little card. And I also have a card from Charlie. What did I do with that? What did I do with it? Do I have it at hand? Now, I hate to go looking. Do I have it here? Is this it? No. 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 I guess I don't have it at hand. I think I put it away. Yeah, I think I did. So we'll just do Keisha's, and we can put this here and make a pocket to hold. I don't know. This could almost hold the playing card. What I need is a belly band, and let it hook on a belly band. And that's here. Let's find a belly band here. Where are all my scraps? Are across the room. Let me see what I have over here. Hold the phone. Let me find something for a belly band. Thought I saw some scrapbook paper over here. I did. Didn't I? Oh, here we need to put Mitzi's card, or not Mitzi, Andrea. I'm looking for something for a belly band, a belly band. Let's just use a piece of paper. Honestly, Mary, all these scraps, and I can't find a darn thing I like. Let's look in here and see if I can find something for a belly band. It's upside down. This is another journal to be. This is another journal to be. Now this is upside down and backwards, because it starts at the bottom. So it's like that, I guess. This is another journal to be. This came from Ann Lar. And I don't want to cut it up, so I thought I'd make a journal page out of it. And this is furniture. Here, maybe this will make a nice belly band. Look at these clocks. Oh, these are cool. Fussy cut. Ooh. Ooh. I'm going to save those out. I'm not going to do anything with them today, but all right, we got my belly band fodder right there. I go all through that, but we're working in this journal today. Let's put this back. I have something I want to do with that. What time is it? It's 7:30. I might get to that. Oh, look, I found these watercolor cards that would have worked too, but let's go with this. All right. I think I want to make a belly band and just let it hang, or a pocket and let it hang this way. That would work too. And we could actually put this is from, I got this at Keisha's auction. Angie made this card. And she's got handmade by Angie Brown on the back. So that could go over in here. And I'll tape it on here. And this could be a pocket. But when I make tape pockets, they don't generally hold. And this is bigger than here, let's put these aside for a minute and concentrate on the pocket. We're going to do Rosemary Morse's folding method here. And let's make this a little longer and we'll make a gusseted pocket. This way, of course it will fold under. Like that. And got that. I don't know what that came off of the book. And let's do a little gusset over here. Don't need a bigger one. A little, I call it a gusset. It's probably a half of a gusset. All right, and maybe I can get that off of there. Let's fold it this way. Now, do I want to keep that and tape it all down? I think I do. Except I want to cut this off. Well, let's tape it first. We'll tape this. Using up the end of this row of tape. I think I'll actually do, oh, that's the end of it. And I'm finding when I get to the end, the tape sticks to the row. I'm going to put this back on it. The tape sticks to the row. It doesn't come off. It sticks. It adheres to the row. So I'm going to have to put some pretty paper if I want to use these. All right. Hold the phone. I got another one. I got one out this morning. Do, 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 do. I'm putting Happy Mail in my art journal this morning. Some of it I got at auction. Some of it was sent to me, like Mitzi's and Becky's and Deb's and Janice's. I need to get busy with Happy Mail. I don't know. I got sidetracked at one point and I never could get back into it. As you guys well know, we've been through that story hundreds of times. And I keep getting it from you guys, and I don't deserve it. But I sure do appreciate it. I sure do appreciate it. I think part of the problem is I get sidetracked. Come on, get off of there. All right, now I'm going to fold this up this way. It doesn't have to be perfect. I'm not looking for perfect. And it's certainly not. Now we're going to cut. It's kind of crinkly in there. move that over a little. There. Now we're going to cut this off. From belly band to pocket. And we're going to, Keisha's is going to go up there, and this is going to go right here. So let me tape that down. I hope it stays. Sometimes when I do these pockets, they get so heavy that I'm going to put several pieces of tape on there. And maybe I'll put some glue. I got my glue pen out here someplace. Here, my glue pen. Tape and glue, that should hold it. Oops, that didn't. That should do it. I'll just put that right down in here, I think. Now, we're going to let Mitzi's card hang this way, but I might put a bobby pin on it. I might just put a plain bobby pin on it so it won't fall out. I could put a, let's see what I have here. I could put a, I had a bit of, let's put it back over here. Where did it go? Here, I have a bit of, we'll put a flag on that with this. I got at Keisha's auction too. On the end of that bobby pin. If I can get it open. It's hard to know where these packages open and close. All right, where's the opening? Here, right here. I think this is, I don't know if this is paper or fabric. We'll find out. Wow, that was a tassel. Looks like it's fabric. That's pretty cool. Oh, that's cool. And it's the right color, too. Let's make a flag out of that. And we'll put this back in the package. I might use that in my China journal. Oh, of course, the package sealed on me. Where's the opening? Right here. There we go. Put that back over here with my... All right. Let's just make a flag out of this one. Nice and simple. There. Maybe another knot in it to make sure it holds. There we go. There. Now, I have Mitzi's card. Move that over a little. Oh, it's upside down. And I think I'll paper clip that in too. Paper clip. Bobby pin. We'll do the same thing. We'll make another tag out of the same. I have to get it out of the package again. Be patient with me. It'll be easier this time. I won't even take it out of the package. I'll just snip some off. Push it back down in there. All right. Let's put this one on. And I have something I can put in that pocket. Yes, I do. Come on, where did you go? There we go. And we'll put that right here. I may not jelly print at all today. I may save my jelly printing for Thursday morning. Now, where's my kick? My kick is here. There we go. Oops. There. I'm going to scoot that over a little. Scooch this card over a little. Oh, I can't scooch that over anymore. Scooch that over. Now, Keisha's will come up here, and we have that playing card. We'll put that playing card there. Oh, 2 of clubs. You know, I feel like making a paper doll out of that. Let's get out a Tim Holtz. Let's do a Tim Holtz paper doll. Just because I feel like it. Let's get out a Tim Holtz paper doll here. Oh! Falling on the floor, are you? Yeah. Not for long, little girl. I think she's too small. I want a larger one. Yeah. Oh, I like that. I like that. Because you still see the... Let's just staple it. Let's just staple it on there. Ooh, I like this one too. And she covers up too much of that. I like how her elbow rests on the top of the card. Maybe I'll ink that card a little. Let's put these back. And I'm just going to staple her on there. I think I'm just going to staple her, and then I'll put a little ribbon or something on it. Hold the phone. Let's staple her. Let's staple her tummy. She says, I'm not fat, Mary. I don't need a tummy staple, a tummy tuck. There. Oh, you can hardly see it there. Now, bobby pin, a bobby pin. Do we want another bobby pin? I think we do. It's all going to be bobby pin today. It's all about bobby pin. Let's get the same thread out, or fabric. Let's get another bobby pin. And it's not going to be a hidden one. It's going to be a flag like these. And we aren't taking this out of the package. We're just unwinding it. It went down to the bottom. Come on. Come on. Don't make me get in there. That should be enough. Don't make me get in there. It's my bobby pin. These are pretty quick and easy closure or embellishments. That's the hard part, is getting this. I get my fingers in the way there. There we go. All right, she's going to go up here. I think I'll let her head stick up. I think I'll put that bobby pin on this. Where's the kick? Like so. Put it under her. Like that. We'll let this one go out the side. Now we just have quiches I can just take down. And I have something to put in there. And this, you know what? I'm going to put this label back where I put that cardboard scissors, because I am stitching it with this brown thread that I got at the thrift store, and that's the label. Let me put this down. I think I'm pretty well through. Oh, I wanted to put this in there too. I could put this down here. That's almost too much, but I do like it there. Maybe if I move that down a little. No, it doesn't really go there either. Maybe over here. Yeah, let's put it right there. Move this up a little. Or I could put this over here. No, it doesn't fit there either. Let's put this as close to the... There we go. And we'll put this one here. Well, I did have to say I did get several things put in this journal today. At least they aren't sitting over there on my desk staring at me. Now I have to think about what I'm going to do with that wonderful ledger that I got from Johnny. Wonderful, wonderful. I'm not sure I can wait till next year to use it. Loving it. Now, right in here, I have some newspaper articles. I've shared this one before. I like to cut these little cartoons out when they're something I enjoy. It says, "You even toss crayons under the table." They're eating at home. It's talking to the kids. "You even toss crayons under the table, so it seems like we are dining in a restaurant." And then I cut this out of the paper. This was, I didn't save the date. Well, yeah, I did. It was October 2nd, 2021. This is a mansion, which is a Victorian type mansion that they're selling in Kearney for, if you happen to have $500,000, $464,000, probably with taxes and everything, it'll cost you $500,000, and then you got to keep it up. But wouldn't that be fun? Boy, wouldn't that be fun to live in? I'm too old for that, but anyway, I'm going to put that in here. Maybe I'll fold it once like that. And I'm going to put the little cartoon in there too. Just as keepers. Just as keepers. Someday I'll go, what's in here? And how come it's not going all the way in there? There we go. Maybe I'll stick it out. Oh, it's this thread that's what's catching onto it. There, the thread catches on. There. There. Just like that. All right, I'm happy with that. I might need to move that card over a little so it'll close. But what I'm not happy with, I think that I need to strengthen this page because it's just a newsprint page. So I might just take, you know what I have? I have this. This was my wipe-off paper. And I can just take this. We'll move this bobby pin until I'm done. We'll put it back in. I'm just going to take this down, and that will strengthen this page. And then I'll just let this flip, and I'll have a flip page over here. That'll work. That will work. It'll be fast and easy. Let's get it straight, though. And we're even taping down the ugly side of this, and we're saving the pretty side. That was just the brayer wipe-off paper. And then I can actually do something on here sometime. So let's tape that down. I could glue it down. Whoops. Pulled that off and my finger stuck to it. This is just the wipe-off, my brayer wipe-off paper from the day before yesterday, from Sunday night. Using it up. And let's put some tape in the center. Just to hold it. Maybe one more. This is why I like the dollar store tape, because I can use it. I can use it without worrying about, am I wasting it? And I'm just going to peel all of these off. No Becky bend on this sheet. Hi, Trace. Good morning. Hi, Tina. Good morning. Hi, Cheryl. Good morning. Good morning, ladies. Welcome, welcome. I'm putting mail and the art journal stuff in my October journal. That's what I'm doing now. I opened Happy Mail. I opened, what else did I do this morning? I don't remember. I think I started with the Happy Mail. All right. So I think I want it like this. Let's put this down first. And I'm really doing this to strengthen that page because it's just newsprint. It's just newsprint. Oh, I've got it buckled there. Can I unbuckle it? Yeah. Where's my palette knife? Or maybe even my scissors. See if I can't get this. There. There. That works. And then I have this as a pretty piece, and that is a pretty piece. And let's get rid of, I'll save that. Let's get rid of all this junky junk. I use a lot of that tape, believe me. As you can see. Yards and yards of it. This is ephemera. This is my jelly print. Here's some more scrappies. I'm going to keep this paint here on my table. That can go. Scissors, scissors. Big paper clip that I can paper clip things with. Put my scissors away so I don't lose them. I know right where they are. Ephemera, and these are my scissors that I mean my stencils that I'm jelly plating with in my caboodle. Oh, and here's the jelly plate. You're not supposed to put a lot of stuff on it. This is all for jelly printing. Here's some more scrap. Paint, scrap, glue stick. I'll be looking for that. So really, the only thing I didn't get in here was this little piece of, and this, and we'll just put that in the bag to. What did I do with the bag? To use later. And I think I'm done with the journal part of this, this journal. So, here's another stencil comes here. I don't think I'm going to jelly plate this morning. I don't think so. I'm not into it. Oh, let's put my paper clip back on. It goes over here. The reason I put this on here was because this page is part of that county register, and it's just a thin piece of newsprint. And I needed it to be stronger after I put all this Happy Mail on. And Mitzi's card is going to have to come out on the front. Or it's going to flop open on me. There. Now let's put this one on. Actually, the better way to put it on is to put the bobby pin on first. And then you can just slip the card on the underneath. Like that. We'll let her stick up a little. There we go. Oh, this. I put this where I did this sketch. I'm going to put this. Let's open the label. Can I open it? It opens right here, I think. Hopefully I can open it without tearing it. Too much. This is old thread that I got at the thrift store, but it works. Oh, that's what I did when I first started. I went through my library stuff and Happy Mail. Magazine inspiration. Boy, that was hard to open. I'm not sure I got it. Well, that's the strangest thing. Where's my little scissors? There. Come on. There. I just want to put that in here because that's what I'm stitching it with. And I might take a picture. It would be fun to do a continuing pictures of, because I'll be working on that as a sampler for a long, long time. I am hungry. That hot dog last night didn't fill me up. And I usually eat popcorn at night, but I've been missing my popcorn. Oh, let's put this right in there. There we go, label. All right, I think I'm done. I should go and draw. I should do an Inktober, but I'm gonna save that until I'm more inspired. I've got Inktobers to catch up on. Today's the 19th. I should be way over here. I've got all these pages to play with. I'll probably just do ink drawings like this and color them as I get inspired. I really like how that one turned out over. That's little Ruby Rose's saddle shoes with their mismatched socks. And this is the cricket. We named that. We had a name for him. Nickname is Legs. That's one of my Inktober drawings. This is the badger, not the badger. He looks like a badger. This is the polecat sneaking up on Ruby Rose. And he's got his tongue out like, dinner. And here's little Bandit. One version of Bandit. I don't see Bandit with a white face like this, but this is Bandit. He's got green eyes. And he's up in the branch and he's watching. Here's little Ruby Rose down here. And she's out there doing her urban sketching. And here's the polecat sneaking up on her. And this polecat, I didn't get very good detail on it, so I made a big picture here. But I have some more planned for this. I just don't have it in there. I need to sit in here and maybe do it during Craft and Chat on Thursday and Friday. Get caught up. All right. And see, look, I got these pages stick out a little. These from Dee Dee stick out just a little, but not enough for it to, I'm worried about it bending, but we'll see. All right, so it is 8:13. I don't want to really get into something else. Let's go to this. I'm art journaling this morning. I got some bags left over here. I got cluster. Tomorrow's Crafty Cluster Day. I will be online tomorrow. I will be online tomorrow early doing my crafty clusters. I can't wait to show you what I'm going to do. I can't wait to show you. I'm keeping it a secret until tomorrow morning. All right. So what I want to do in this journal, let's flip to the back. Put this over here. What I want to do in this journal, I did this page here. Well, I actually glued this down. This is a flower. I put washi tape around it. But this was done during the 4th Art Saturday. I see it's catching something on there. I covered it with glitter glue, but it was used one color in several different tones or values. And so this is what I ended up with. I just did blue. And I think this is paint, but then I did glitter glue on it, and it made it really shiny. So this is the back cover, and I'm going to bind this. I'm going to do Becky's style of binding on here. But what I'm finding, let's tie this one on. It's not tight. What I'm finding is I did this page and it's tearing at the edges. So what I'm going to do on each one of these pages, let me fold it up like this. I got the string here. Let's just do it like that and like this. On these pages, now this one, I've already put art on it, so I'm going to have to, but what I'm going to do is I'm just going to take painter's tape, and I guess I'll have to move this over so that I can work. I might have to move it off my desk. All of it off my desk. So you won't see it until I bring it out. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to take painter's tape, and I'm sorry to have to cover up some of this, but I think that this will give enough of an edge so that it won't tear. And do I want to do that to both sides? I have enough tape. I think I will. Well, maybe not on this one because I don't want to cover that up. So this is really the back page here. So let's set this over here. And I'm not going to put in that journal. I was using it. This is a folder that I created out of fabric washi when I was first learning the fabric washi technique from Rosemary Morris. And so I just did strips and I covered a folder, and then this is a big block stamp that I got from Mary too. I could put something down there, but this is not going in that folder. These are scrap papers, but I want this to be a journal. So this is a good way to show you what I'm going to do. And it doesn't matter on these what side I put this on. But I want to strengthen these pages so that when I put them in the journal, they won't tear out. That's my thought. And then when I work on these pages, I'll be doing art on them. Most of this I'll probably overlap some, or I'll paint it or whatever. So let's just go through, and it doesn't matter. This was just a page that I used as a backing sheet. That's going in, and I'll probably do art on it. This was scrap paper. When I was cleaning out my boxes, I found all this scrap paper, and I got to use it. I've got to use it. So I'm just going to sit here. By the way, I got this painter's tape from Journey. She sent me a package of 3 rows of painter's tape. I don't know what I'd do without you guys. So, and it really doesn't matter what side I put this on some of these. And my dilemma on doing this Becky style is, do I do it before or after my pages are created? And I had asked Becky that, and she said, well, you could do what Janet Nash is doing, punch holes in it, and put it in binders until you're ready to use it. But I don't know if that'll work for me, because once I get it in a binder on rolls, I might just leave it that way. And I really do want this bound. So I'm going to try a few pages. I'll do, you know, several pages and see how it flips through the journal, if it'll lay flat. I think it will lay flat if I don't put those holes, and if I leave it loose enough. If I make it too tight, it won't lay flat. Now, I don't think it matters here what side I put this on either. So this is really more of a junk style journal, but it's given me the opportunity to use these papers that I just have sitting around here, taking up space and creating clutter. And this way, I'll be binding them into, see, look, stuff like that, cool stuff. I think that I made a scissor stencil. I was playing with a book sheet cover, a report cover, to see how the stencil, I got that, and I didn't like it. It was too thin. It wasn't my Avery stuff. It was just a plastic, a really thin sheet protector. And it was too thin to create a stencil with. Mary's Community tab. Thank you, Tina. She said, that's a perfect idea. That'll reinforce it. You see some of these pages, this is just pattern paper. But I do think I'll put my tape on this side because I like the page 3, view 4. I like that. And there's nothing on the back, so I'm going to put it here. So this will just be a junk journal. But I do think I'm going to bind it Becky style. Whoops. Let me tear that off. I tore a hunk out of that. Yeah. Because my fingers tends to hold on to the tape. And if the tape is holding on to the paper. And look, I don't get it straight. I really don't care. I think that this will be strong enough to hold it, Tina. What else is going on? Hi, Becky. Whoops, I just about put Becky in timeout. Hi, Becky. Now, this was, I don't know what I'm going to do with this. This was rust. This was at the bottom of a rust. And you can see I tore stuff out. I think I'm going to reinforce it here. And I'm going to use it. It'll be the junky junk. And I'm going to reinforce it here just to make it stronger. And then I'm going to flip it. And reinforce it here and here. And this part will flip. Actually, I should make it like this. This was at the bottom of one of those aluminum trays that I did rusting. And I found all my rusty stuff, my rusty bits. I can't keep up with that Rosemary Morris. I've got Stargazer Journal, Kabuto. The music box is coming. We got the tongue depressor one. I'm working on this stitching one. And here's a pocket. I don't have to bind this. Here's a pocket that I can put stuff in. It's going to go in here just like this. I'll punch holes in it and it'll be bound too. Yeah, I think this is a good solution. And so this is what I'm going to sit here and do. This was a, it's not a paper sack. It's not heavy craft paper. It's just brown paper. And this was part of something shiny. I don't know what. We're going to put them in. Let's see, what else am I missing? Hi, Carla. Good morning, Carla. Aw, good morning, Carla. Oh, thank you. She says your art always makes me smile. Probably because it's so, it's so simple, huh? Well, not always simple. Let's see. Becky says, I need to sew today. A hat to match the cape. And then I'm going to cut something else out. A long dress, perhaps. Becky is a sewer. When I get my studio, and I'm getting there, cleaned up enough, I'm getting there, get it cleaned up enough that I can get that sewing machine out. And I think what I can do is I have my mobile phone up here. Up there is my mobile phone. And I think when I sew, I can get another of, and I have one out sitting by my chair, another one of those clip-ons. And I think I can clip it onto something, maybe my craft cart or something, so that the mobile phone looks at, I could probably maybe even lower this. I don't know if I can lower that pole or not. I'll have to experiment with how I can get my mobile phone. Reconnecting. Sorry. Thank you for those who stayed around. I don't know how long I was buffering. I was just chattering away, doing my taping. Now I'm going to have to there. Get my red dot going here. There. Gone again? I'm showing that I'm streaming. It looked like it buffered for just a minute. Are you guys out there? Welcome back. Hi, Hudson. Yeah, it might have buffered just a bit when I came back. It might, I don't know what's going on with that. Speaking of that, we had my brother brought in a note that was left on our door. And our community is eligible for some of that grant money to put rural internet, for the rural internet upgrade stuff. But the company that my brother and I use is objecting to, what I don't understand is why they're making the grant to just one company. I don't understand, but anyway, the company that we already have our internet service through says we already provide high-speed internet. It's just that nobody's buying it. And so, but this other company wants us to, they sent out a note to people saying, if you use the internet, do a speed test and show us, send us a printout. Hi, Tina. Frontier. I don't think this one is Frontier, but we use Windstream. And we did get, they came out to, I remember when they did it, we had a high-speed line put in. And it's been doing fine. Of course, my mobile here buffers every now and then, but I think that would do, I don't think that has anything to do with high-speed internet. I think that would happen, whatever. But I don't want to, they say, you know, they say if you're happy with what you have, you know, they want to know the company that's going to put it in, I guess. I'm not familiar with them. I don't understand why they aren't letting all companies get access to the funds to put in high-speed internet. That's what I don't understand. Because if we're happy with what we have, which we are, both of us, we don't want to go through the pain of going to another company and setting up the billing, and my brother needs it for his captioning phone, and what if it doesn't work, and blah 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 blah. We're just happy with what we have. I'm okay with the speed of the internet here now. It's really fitting our needs, but I don't want to document that to the other company because not everybody may be happy with what they're having. I think somebody else should be able to get high-speed internet if they want it through this offer that, the government is doing. And I don't want to be the one to say, well, we really don't need it. and we don't here. But somebody else who can't afford high-speed internet, I don't even know, to us, it only costs $3 more, $3 more a month for them to put that high-speed internet in from what we had before. The charge only went up $3. So, but I don't want to be the one to, and it's the note is coming from the company that would be putting in the high-speed stuff. And I'm just, I'm going to basically stay out of it, except for voicing my opinion that if they're going to make a change to high-speed internet, why aren't they putting in the real high speed? What is it? The 5 stuff? Slips my mind right now. The high speed. Do you still want them to install new lines in your area? Well, see, that's it. I don't care whether they do it in our area or not, but I guess we could keep what we have. But I'm not even going to answer the letter because, to me, I think they'll get it all worked out in the end. I'm not even going to. My brother gave me the note. I find it very interesting. I truthfully think if they're going to do that, they should let all the companies install whatever they need. For one thing, if you only have one company doing it, you're lessening the competition. So you're lessening it's that old story of it's all mine, And these are magazine pages. When I was talking about that one-tone painting in the Real Simple, that's what these are. And I tore them out when we were talking about that one-tone painting. And let's see, maybe I want to put it on this side over here. Sometimes that tape doesn't tear too easy. So, it'll be interesting to see how it ends up. What is that really fast service now that they have out there? It slips my mind because it's not available in our area. The owners of the lines probably don't want to spend the dollars just waiting for a bigger company to buy them for big bucks. Probably. Only one company owns the physical phone lines. Well, true. But somehow, I think there should be some competition in there. Because I think competition is always good. And especially, I guess there are government contracts all the time that are farmed out to one company. Aunt Beck. Angie says, Aunt Beck, I have a sewing question. I have a question. What is making my thread come out of the needle when you are sewing? Is Becky in here? I think Becky left, didn't she? Oh, she says wobble wobble. Welcome back. Did Aunt Beck answer her? I have Frontier, and they have only one speed option, very old phone lines. Yeah, now see, what if Carla lived in my community, and I'm happy with what I have, and if I send in the letter and say, oh, I'm happy, don't change it, well, that might lessen it for Carla, who's down the block from me and needs high-speed internet. Or maybe the school, or the library. Oh, the library. It's horrible at the library. This is going to grow pretty fat with this tape. But I don't mind fat journals. It just gives me room to grow. We'll see. We'll just keep going until I'm done, and we'll see how much of this I actually bind. I might make 2 journals. So that, I've just decided I'm not even going to get involved in it. We'll let them work it out. For one thing, how, you know, after, if my brother, say in 5-10 years passes away, well, let's say 20 years, and I'm an old lady, and if I'm happy with what we have and they decide, and there's enough people who say don't do it, this is all about stamps. We might be ruining the chances for somebody else. Let's see. I saved this because of the general store. I'm going to save this out. This is stamps. I think I was going to make fussy cuts, so I'm going to save that out. So I've just decided, in this case, keeping my opinion to myself, for us, we're okay with what we have. But if you tell them that, you're lessening the chance of somebody else getting what they need. I truthfully think they're going to get it anyway. This reminds me of Dee Dee Willingham. With all the space, with all this space stuff. What time is it? 8:44. I don't even know if I'm going to get through these in the next 15 minutes. Here's a piece of wallpaper. Oh, I printed owl on the back of it. I was doing my tests for my postcard. Maybe I'm going to put that in my art journal. Here's some more. Oh, here's some more. See, I was testing my owls. I'm going to put that in my art journal. That's a sample. That's a small piece. Here's another a pattern page. We'll see how this works. I have no idea. Aunt Beck, let's see how Aunt Beck answered Angie. Aunt Beck says, if you don't leave a long enough tail, it will unthread. That's why I always sew off onto a leader. Now, I know what a leader is, Becky. Do you want to explain to anybody else who may not understand what a leader is? Here's just a fold of Cricut. This went on that adhesive foil. It's just a folded page. And when I bind this, some of this will only be bound in the center, but that'll be enough, I think. Maybe I should do a 5-hole binding instead of 3. I don't know with that. And here's another. I spilled my walnut ink one morning, and I used the drop paper to wipe it all up. And that's what happened. Kind of cool how dark it is. This is after it dried and Becky said there is a special foot. 5G. Yeah. 5G has to do with cell phones and towers. See, for us, if you're going to increase the internet service, this is not for landlines, but for us, for me personally, I'm on Wi-Fi, but for me personally, I would get more use out of access to 5G and unlimited data than I would a high-speed internet line. But that's just for my needs. That's not for landline stuff and all that other stuff. That's where I would really benefit personally. But I'm not, sometimes, you know, I do have some lag every now and then, even on my phone, and it disconnects me sometimes. I don't think that's a YouTube. It could be a YouTube thing. I don't know what causes that disconnect. YouTube is still going, so I tend to think it's an internet thing. What happens, like what happened here about 10 or 15 minutes ago, is it will buffer like that. And I take my phone off of the holder up there. I close out my YouTube app, close it down completely. Here's why I was drawing a squirrel. I close it down completely. This really doesn't need tape. I'm only doing it to match the rest. And then I open it up again, and when I go live again, I hit the go live button, and it asks me if I want to resume my stream. And I check yes, and it brings me back into my stream. That's what happened this morning. But I truthfully don't think that's a YouTube thing, because YouTube is still going. If YouTube had a problem, it could be YouTube, but I would think that I wouldn't be able to get back into my stream if it really was YouTube. Just my thought. I don't know for sure. It's just what I'm thinking. I'm getting down to the bottom. I'm not too far away. This is an order I did for the India caboodle and the vintage tin ceiling. I don't want to cover up the price. I don't want to cover up... Oh, we'll do it over here, because I'm going to art journal on this anyway. I think. This is going to be a fat journal by the time I get... The tape in here is adding extra bulk to the pages, but that's okay. I may not use them all. I might just pull out some interesting ones. Save the others for another journal, another time. But it gives me a way to use up all these papers that are just laying around. It's taking up space. Might as well make a journal. This is a Childcraft magazine picture I saved. It's sitting here. I'm going to use it. Oops. I guess I'm going to have to tape it over here. This will be the flip side. And see, here's some I punched circles out of. But I think I'm going to go ahead and put it in there. Hopefully I can match the tape. This will be a junk journal for sure. This was a woven paintings and tapestries. And something with devils, the medieval universe, new support canvas. Talking about art. That was out of an art book. Here's another pattern page. I think I'll do it this way. That says view 4. Fiber optic is what you want for the landlines. Yeah, see, and I think Windstream has done that for us. This is pretty thick. But I want the tape on there just to match. I want it to match everything else. So I'm going to, even my thicker papers, I'm going to put tape on so it has a consistent look to the journal. Even if it is crooked. I'm getting there. This was a back of a book cover. Conspiracy or Case Closed, Superstars of Antiquity, Myths or Flesh and Blood, Timeless Questions, Mysteries for the Millennium. And I did some art on the back of it, it looks like. Let's see, let's put it over here. Whoops, that got a little crooked, and I'll tape it up there. Catch it onto it there. I'm not that far from the end. This is an Avery packaging from the Avery. These are the style of page dividers that I like to use for stencils. The plastic dividers. You get 8 of them in a package. Oops. Now, I'm not too far from being done. It's 8:53. I think I'll probably stop so that I can get off of here at 9, because let's do, let me grab one. I still have quite a few pages left here. Let me do one that will make a nice top here. I think this is probably enough for one journal. We'll see. Let me finish this one off. And I don't know what I'm going to do with the rest of the pages. I guess save them for something. I don't even know what's in there. My zines are there. Maybe I'll make a sister journal. We'll see how this one works. All right. So here are my pages. Whoops, let me get all this off. And yeah, I'll have to come in here and cut or clean up. But let's just start. And this is why I think I might need 5. I think I only put 3. If I put them close together, it'll work. I don't have small ones. These are the smallest. And maybe after I get these smashed down, it won't be so thick. It's that they're bulking up on me here. If I smash them down and put a book weight on them. I didn't do the greatest tape job on these, but it is a junk journal. It's supposed to be junky. This is an invoice from Rosemary. Another pattern paper. My squirrel. See if I don't want to bind these too tight though, because I want them to flip. So we'll see with my binding. I'll do 4 or 5 and see if they flip nice. And then Becky suggested that I do what Janice is doing and put them in the bind, sew them in as I go, as I art journal on them. But that's not going to work for me. I'll never get it done. They'll always be on the binders. And see, some of them are just magazine pages. I may not. I may have to cut this back one off a little because it's too tall. These are out of the Real Simple magazine when we were doing that one-tone technique. And I noticed the Breathe magazine and a couple of other magazines use that one-tone technique. And then I like to cut. This came out of the... Did this come out of Martha Stewart or the Real Simple? This came out of the Real Simple magazine. The Thoughts, I like to cut these pages out. If we had no winter, the spring would not be so pleasant. If we did not sometimes taste adversity, prosperity would not be so welcome. Anne Bradstreet. Meditations, divine and moral. And look at this. I love this page of tags. And here's some wipe-offs from my experiments with that Simon Hurley foam stamp. And this is just the scratch paper. This is just a magazine catalog, the flower page. See, it's getting pretty thick. I think any more than what I have already done will be too many. I might pick out a couple that I like out of what I have left. But I don't think I need many more in here. This one I didn't put tape on this side because I want to be able to read it. This is a plastic divider. Just a white copy paper, scrap paper, some brown paper, a pocket, a plastic paintbrush pocket. This is that rusty paper here. What did I do? This is going to go in here and open up this way. I might have to split this. I'll wait until I actually bind it. If I bind it like that, it'll only open up, which is okay. It's just junky junk. Rust, it was at the bottom of my rusting. Pattern paper, scissors, ATC template. Just some white copy paper, and this is the last sheet. Oh no, there's this one. We'll put that one at the top. So that makes about it. Oh, maybe about 2-inch spine. Now I need a cover. I need a front cover. Where's my back cover? Oh, my back cover's over here. But look, let me get it out. Hold it. It's coming. I have all these left. I might put this fishy one in there because I like the fishes. I don't know if I will or not because I don't know if I want to tape the fish. But I have all of these left. I guess I'll just put them back in my... Let's see if there's anything in here that strikes my fancy. The antiques, the dishes does. And my zine does. Oh, we'll save those for another day. I'll put them back in my painted paper box, or my scrap paper box. I have a box that holds papers like that. And then this is actually the back. Oh, I keep losing a thread here, but I got a whole roll of it. This is actually the back. So this actually goes, and it's short. It's short, but I'm going to use it as the back. And this This does not go in here. Hold it. That's a folder. And yeah, it goes like that. Now, the next thing I'm going to do is make me a template to match these 3 holes, and then I can start binding it from the bottom to the front. And I need a front cover. I'm going to put this here for now, but this is not going to be the cover. In fact, we can open this up. Let's open it up. And let's put it in like that. But I don't want that as the cover. If I do a folder cover, I want a legal folder, and maybe I'll do the same thing for the cover. But I'll have to split it and, you know, do the binding like Becky did. I want to do Becky style binding. Let's just wrap this thread around here. Let's put a hairband on that to keep it while I'm not going to do too much in that. I just wanted to tape the edges. It took up my last half hour or so. So I have that much done when I'm ready to start binding it. Maybe I'll look for a legal size folder, file folder. So that will be about the thickness of my journal. I might have to trim off some of these bigger pages to make it fit better. So, what did I do today? I worked in my art journal. I taped those pages. I showed Happy Mail. I didn't get any. I did not get any jelly printing done, so I'll have to change my title. Let's get out a page for a thumbnail. Find a good one to show us a page. Maybe this. No, that shows all old art. Let's show some Happy Mail. I can't decide which one I want to show. Maybe like that. So, my camera's probably crooked because my book is straight. Let's see. There we go. Okay, let me go down to the bottom here. It's 9:05. I need to get off because Kathy Berger's coming on. So I'm going to say, enjoy your day and make it a memory. I'm going to start saying that when I leave. Enjoy your day and make it a memory. I love that. Rachel said that in here. I think I'm going to end with that from now on. Here's that other string. Let's put that. Oh, let's just tuck it in there. Tuck it in there so I won't lose it. Enjoy your day and make it a memory. Hi, Laura Besquez. Tina, I can only say for AT&T and I missed it. Mary, thank you for the stream. Thank you, Tina. Enjoy your day, everybody. Make it a memory. I will be on tomorrow morning at 4:30 with Crafty Clusters, and the theme is time, and I can't wait. I literally cannot wait to show you what I'm going to be doing. Whoa. Bye. Yeah, Angie says, I'm not saying bye. We'll be somewhere. Bye, everybody.